This is the voice in the wilderness of the people coming to you in the great wind. This is the day that EZER has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. I pray that EZER has kept you in good health and in great strength, has protected you from all danger, from all accidents, and from all iniquity, and from the works and pomps and vanity of the world. And you in turn been calling out to him by his name, singing his praise and glorifying him, stretching out your arm and lifting your head towards the place where the house was built for his name. And EZER will continue to bless you. As he told us, I will now say, may EZER bless you and keep you. May EZER make his face to shine upon you and be gracious unto you. May EZER lift up his countenance upon you and give you peace. And as you take his name upon yourself and put on your children, may EZER bless us all. Praise EZER. Praise EZER Almighty. My brothers and sisters, today I bring you the fourth book of Moses, the one who spoke to EZER face to face. The name Moses was given to him by Pharaoh's daughter as an Egyptian name. His people, the Israelites, changed his name to Shemaiah when he spoke to EZER, and EZER answered them. This is the book known as the book of Numbers. It is the book of Numbers relating to us the laws of EZER. I would like you, when you hear these words are the words given to us by EZER, the mighty one of our fathers, the mighty one of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the one who made them in his image and in his likeness, the one who took them out of the land of Egypt, redeemed them out of the land of Egypt, the one who gave us his name that we could call out to him. He gave us his commandments that we could live by them. He gave us promises that when we live by the laws that he gave us, we will receive them. He gave us a land that he promised he will gather us from the four corners of the earth where we are driven and scattered, and he will bring us back into the land, the same land he gave to our fathers that they could not have kept because they did not keep the laws. But when we, as their children, decide to keep the laws that was given to them, EZER promised he will gather us from the lands of our enemies. He will gather us from those that hate us and persecute us. He also promised he will remove from us the curses, the confusion, and will put it upon those who hates us and persecutes us. So my dear brothers and sisters, I would like you to listen and hear the words of EZER. Some of the laws that he gave to us, the instructions that was given to our fathers, our people. And we, the children today, must return to them if we desire to have the blessings that EZER promised. We must turn back to them. We also must remember that we are scattered as a punishment, and we are not to give up when we are punished for some wrong that we have done, but we are to confess, we are to repent, We are to ask for forgiveness and mercy and turn back to the very laws that we have broken. And then we shall be healed, not by any man's blood or anyone dying for us, but the laws that we broke. We must ask for forgiveness. We must repent. We must turn back to the very laws and keep them. There are many of the laws, my brothers and sisters, that we cannot keep in the land of our captivity. I know most of our people think that we are free because they have not read the laws of EZER. We are not a free people. We are a scattered people. We are among our enemies, known as the heathen or the strangers, because when we were in the land and we were supposed to keep the laws, we went after their laws that EZER had commanded us not to inquire of. We went and inquired of their GODs that EZER informed us we must not inquire of, nor even mention their names in our mouth. So it is very important for us to know we are still in captivity. Our people was in captivity in Babylon for 70 years. They were in Egypt and then became captives in Egypt. In this captivity, we was put here for 400 years, 4 generations. The 4th generation time is just expired, and EZER is now pouring out his spirit upon us. EZER is begging us to return unto him, and we must return unto him. And to return unto him is by calling out his name, doing his commandments, hoping in his promises, and with a firm desire to be righteous, in learning all his ways, that when we return from this captivity, just as our ancestors did from the other captivities they was in, we will have to know these laws. We will have to build the temple again. We will have to build his tabernacle. We will have to build his altar. We will have to build a house for his name. We will have to do his offerings and his sacrifice. We will have to do all that he has commanded us to do, my dear brothers and sisters. And I hope by me reading and you listening, you will get to know the laws of EZER, the ways of EZER that we, his people, had turned away from, and we are to turn back to them. We have to know them. I must also let you know, don't worry or stress because of the enemies and those that say they will build the temple, and those that are saying that they will build an altar. My dear people, the only people who can do this is the Israelites. The only people who can build an altar, the only people who can build a house for his name, is the people whom he have chosen, just like we had to do when we came from the captivity in Babylon. EZER will raise up those among us to know the different tribes. Remember, he promised he will bring David back unto us in the latter days. And they will be able to put the tribes back together. They will be able to know who is who. As EZER himself says, he will choose between cattle and sheep, between sheep and sheep. This is what he is saying to us. So let us not worry nor stress about those that are saying that they will rebuild the third temple and they will build altar. My dear people, it might be better for us because they cannot offer the holy things of fire. They cannot offer the bread of fire. They cannot enter into the sanctuary. They cannot go beyond the veil. They cannot go into the tabernacle of fire. So whatever they are building it to their mighty one. They are building it to Lucifer. That's what they are building this house they are building for. They are building it to Lucifer. And they will only be allowed in this house that they will build in Aya's land for 3 years and a half. 3 years and 6 months. So my dear people, I encourage you to turn to Aya, for our time is coming. The day of Aya is near. Listen to the voice in the wilderness of the people and turn your ways. Turn from idolatry. Turn from confusion. Turn from sin. Turn back to Aya, your Redeemer, the Holy One of EZER-IAH, our King. Aya of hosts is his name. Aya who made the heaven and the earth. Sing praise to Aya, our mighty one. Now I begin in the book of Numbers, chapter 1, verse 1. And Aya speak unto Moses in the wilderness of Sinai, in the tabernacle of the congregation, on the first day of the 2nd month, in the 2nd year after they were come out of the land of Egypt. My dear brothers and sisters, Aya spoke to Shemaiah, Moses, in the tabernacle. He had to enter into the tabernacle where the strangers cannot go, where the heathens cannot stand. Saying, verse 2, take you the sum of all the congregation of the children of EZER-IAH after their families, by the house of their fathers, which the number of their names, every male by their polls. Here, my brothers and sisters, they are giving us a glimpse of how it will be. There will be men who will be established by Aya to identify our fathers and the children of the fathers. They will identify the tribes and put the tribes together. Just like they did before. It's the same thing will be done again. Verse 3. From 20 years old and upward, all that are able to go forth to war in EZER-IAH, you and Aaron shall number them by their armies. And with you there shall be a man of every tribe, every one head of the house of his fathers. And these are the names of the men that shall stand with you. Of the tribe of Reuben, Elizur, the son of Shedur; of Simeon, Shalumi, the son of Zuriah-Shaddai; of Iduiah, Nashon, the son of Anadab; of Issachar, Nathaniel, the son of Zuah; of Zebulun, Elab, the son of Helon; of the children of Joseph, of Ephraim, Elishaman, the son of Amminhud of Manasseh; Gamaliel, the son of Pedahzur; of Benjamin, Abidan, the son of Gideoni; of Dan, Ashizah, the son of Mashadadi; of Asher, Pagiel, the son of Okran; of Gad, Eliphaz, the son of Deuel; of Naphtali, Ahira, the son of Enan. These were the renowned of the congregation, princes of the tribes of their fathers, heads of thousands in EZER-IAH. And Moses and Aaron took these men that are expressed by their names, and they assembled all the congregation together on the first day of the second month. And they declare the pedigree after their families by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward by the polls. My dear brothers and sisters, it's the same thing IAH will do with us. No matter we are scattered and we cannot identify ourselves, but IAH will put men in place with his spirit to identify us by our tribes and put us back together to enter into his holy land when his time is come. Verse 19. As IAH commanded Moses, so he numbered them in the wilderness of Sinai. And as he numbered them in the wilderness of Sinai, so will he number us in the land of our captivity, in the lands of our enemies. And the children of Reuben, EZER-IAH's eldest son, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, the tribe of their fathers, according to the number of the names by the polls, every male from 20 years old and upwards, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Reuben, were 46,500. Of the children of Simeon, by their generation, after their families, by the house of their fathers, those that were numbered of them, according to the number of the names, by their polls, every male from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Simeon, were 59,300. Of the children of Gad, by their generation, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Gad, were 45,650. Of the children of EZER-IAH, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of their names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of EZER-IAH, was 64,600. 28. Of the children of Issachar, by their generation, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war, those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Issachar, were 54,400. Verse 30. Of the children of Zebulun, by their generations after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war, those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Zebulun, were 57,400. Verse 32. Of the children of Ioseph, namely of the children of Ephraim, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war, those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Ephraim, were 40,500. Verse 34. Of the children of Manasseh, by their generation after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war, those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Manasseh, were 32,200. Verse 36. Of the children of Benjamin, by their generations after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war, those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Benjamin, were 35,400. Of the children of Dan, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war, those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Dan, were 62,700. Of the children of Asher, by their generation, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of their names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war, those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Asher, were 41,500. Of the children of Naphtali, throughout their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war, those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Naphtali, were 53,400. These are those that were numbered, which Moses and Aaron numbered, and the prince of EZER-IAH being 12 men, each one was for the house of his father. So of the 12 tribes, these are the men that were counted. Those between the age of 20 and 40 that was able to fight war. Not counting the old and the young. My dear brothers and sisters, these are our ancestors, whom the rest of the world, the heathens today, are trying to tell you we are lost. So we are lost, so they cannot find these people. But those who was not even a people, they could be found. Those who was not even a people, now they have nations. My brothers and sisters, let us listen to what our ancestors are telling us, and let us use our intelligence to cipher the truth from the lies that are being told. Verse 45. So were all those that were numbered of the children of EZER-IAH by the house of their fathers, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war in EZER-IAH. Even all they that were numbered was 600,000 and 3,550. 600,000 and 3,550 men that was able at the age to fight war in EZER-IAH. My dear brothers and sisters, do you see our number today? We have multiplied and we are many more. Consider the places where we are scattered and look at our numbers. And IAH is telling us the same thing he have done for our ancestors, he will do with us. We will be able to possess our land again by the help of IAH, our mighty one. Verse 47. But the Levites, after the tribe of their fathers, were not numbered among them. For IAH had spoken unto Moses, saying, Only you shall not number the tribe of Levi, neither take the sum of them among the children of EZER-IAH. They were not to number the children of Levi, because they were the ones to serve IAH in the temple. They were the one to serve as priests. Verse 50. But you shall appoint the Levites over the tabernacle of the testimony, and over all the vessels thereof, and over all things that belong to it. They shall bear the tabernacle and all the vessels thereof, and they shall minister unto it, and shall encamp round about the tabernacle. And when the tabernacle set forward, the Levites shall take it down, and when the tabernacle is to be pitched, put in a place, the Levites shall set it up, and the stranger that come nigh shall be put to death. My brothers and sisters, the strangers cannot even approach the tabernacle. The strangers cannot approach the tabernacle of IAH, the place where he speaks to Moses face to face. They cannot approach it. Where the Levites go to do what they are supposed to do in the service of IAH, the strangers cannot enter. My people, Verse 51. Verse 52. And the children of EZER-IAH shall pitch their tents, every man by his own camp, and every man by his own standard throughout their host. But the Levites shall pitch round about the tabernacle. They have to build their dwelling places around the tabernacle of the testimony, that there be no wrath upon the congregation. Because if they leave it and anything go wrong with it, it will be problem for the rest of the nation. Of the children of EZER-IAH, and the Levites shall keep the charge of the tabernacle of testimony. And the children of EZER-IAH did according to all that IAH commanded Shemaiah to do, they did. Chapter 2. And IAH speak unto Moses, unto Aaron, saying, every man of the children of EZER-IAH shall pitch by his own standard, with the ensign of their father's house, with the name of their father's house. For of about the tabernacle of the congregation shall they pitch around the tabernacle. And on the east side, towards the rising of the sun, shall they of the standard of the camp of EZER-IAH pitch throughout their armies. And Nahshon, the son of Amminadab, shall be captain of the children of EZER-IAH, and his host, and those that were numbered of them were 64,600. That's us, my brothers and sisters, that are scattered to the four corners of the earth, the tribe of EZER-IAH. And verse 5. And those that do pitch next unto him shall be the tribe of Issachar, and Nathanael, the son of Zuar, shall be captain of the children of Issachar, and his host. And those that were numbered thereof were 54,400. Then the tribe of Zebulun, and Eliab, the son of Helon, shall be captain of the children of Zebulun, and his host. And those that were numbered thereof were 57,400. All that were numbered in the camp of EZER-IAH were 100,000, 80,000, 60,000, 6,400 throughout their armies. These shall first set forth. On the south side shall be the standard of the camp of Reuben according to their armies. And the captain of the children of Reuben shall be Eleazar, the son of Shinor, and his host. And those that were numbered thereof were 46,500. And those which pitch by him shall be the tribe of Simeon. And the captain of the children of Simeon shall be Shemuel, the son of Joashadai, and his host. And those that were numbered of them were 59,300. Then the tribe of Gad, and the captain of the sons of Gad shall be Elisapha, the son of Reuel, and his host. And those that were numbered of them were 45,650. All that were numbered in the camp of Reuben were 100,050 and 1,450 throughout their armies, and they shall set forth in the second rank. Then the tabernacle of the congregation shall set forward with the camp of the Levites in the middle of the camp, as they encamp so shall they set forward, every man in his place by the standard. Here I have given Moses the position for the tribes as to keep his tabernacle safe, his ark of the covenant, his testimony, his name, he and the manna in the covenant. To keep it safe, the Levites with it in the middle, just like he said he will set up his sanctuary in the middle, in the midst of EZER-IAH, when he set up his rulership on the earth. 6 tribes to the north, 6 to the south, and the sanctuary in the middle, just like he has set it out here. My dear brothers and sisters, all that IAH have shown us and shown our fathers, it will happen again. Just as it was before, there is nothing new. It will happen in the same order again. It's the same name that he gave them, is the same name we are to call. The same laws that he gave them are the same laws that we have to keep. The same promises he made to them is the same promises he will fulfill with us. The same land that he gave to them is the same land he will give to us. Remember this. Verse 18. On the west side shall be the standard of the camp of Ephraim, according to their armies. And the captain of the sons of Ephraim shall be Elishama, the son of Ammihud, and his host. And those that were numbered of them were 40,500. And by him shall be the tribe of Manasseh, and the captains of the children of Manasseh shall be Gamaliel, the son of Pedazur, and his host. And those that were numbered of them were 32,200. Then the tribe of Benjamin, and the captain of the sons of Benjamin shall be Abidan, the son of Gideoni, and his host. And those that were numbered of them were 35,400. All that were numbered of the camp of Ephraim were 100,000, and 88,100 throughout their armies. And they shall go forward in the third rank. The standard of the camp of Dan shall be on the north side by their armies, and the captain of the children of Dan shall be Ahiezer, the son of Amminashadi, and his host. And those that were numbered of them were 62,700. And those that encamp by him shall be the tribe of Asher, and the captain of the children of Asher shall be Pael, the son of Okran, and his host. And those that were numbered of them were 41,500. Then the tribe of Naphtali, and the captain of the children of Naphtali shall be Ahira, the son of Enan, and his host. And those that were numbered of them were 53,400. All they that were numbered in the camp of Dan were 100,050 and 7,600. They shall go hindermost with their standard. They are to go in the back. These are those which were numbered of the children of EZER-IAH by the house of their fathers. All those that were numbered of the camp throughout the host were 600,000 3,550. But the Levites were not numbered among the children of EZER-IAH, as Aiah commanded Shemaiah, Moses. And the children of EZER-IAH did according to all that Aiah commanded Moses. So they pitched by their standard, and so they set forward every one after their families according to the house of their fathers. Here, my brothers and sisters, I have to emphasize to you, when we read our book, we see that our fathers and the children are named after their fathers. As we are named after Aiah, he named us. He named our forefathers. And their children are known by his name, EZER-IAHites, not Jews, not Christians, not Muslim, not Hindu, not Buddha. They are named by his name. They are EZER-IAHites. There are 12 tribes. We must emphasize this. I'm emphasizing this to you, my people, that you may know that you are different to all the other peoples of the earth. I have separated us from all the peoples of the earth. We are not a one-man party. We are 12 tribes. The tribes of EZER-IAH, as it is been spoken of in this book. So we cannot change the name of the tribes of the children of EZER-IAH and give them new names. We are not to do that. We cannot even do it. Trying to do it will be fooling ourselves. We are not to take up names of the heathen, the Gentiles, to name ourselves. Aiah has already named us. We are the 12 tribe of EZER-IAH, the children of Jacob. This is who this book is speaking about. The children of EZER-IAH after their families and their fathers. That's who this book is speaking about. Chapter 3. These also are the generations of Aaron and Moses in the day that Aiah speak with Moses in Mount Sinai. He didn't speak to no Roman. Aiah didn't speak to no Gentile. Aiah spoke to a Hebrew EZER-IAHite by the name of Moses or Shemaiah. That's who he spoke to. And Aaron, EZER-IAHites. That's whom he spoke to. 2 black men. And these are the names of the sons of Aaron: Nadab, the firstborn, Abihu, Eleazar, and Ithamar. These are the names of the sons of Aaron, the priests which were anointed, whom he consecrated to minister in the priest's office. And Nadab and Abihu died before Aiah when they offered strange fire before Aiah in the wilderness of Sinai. They went and offered strange incense, and they died in front of the altar. Nadab and Abihu, the 2 sons of Aaron, and there was 2 left. And they had no children. And Eleazar and Ithamar ministered in the priest's office in the sight of Aaron, their father. So Aaron and his other 2 sons that survived, that did not bring the strange incense, they did not die. And EZER speak unto Moses, saying, Bring the tribe of Levi near, and present them before Aaron the priest, that they may minister unto him. And they shall keep his charge, and the charge of the whole congregation before the tabernacle of the congregation, to do the service of the tabernacle. And they shall keep all the instruments of the tabernacle of the congregation, and the charge of the children of EZER-IAH to do the service of the tabernacle. To the children of EZER-IAH. After Levi's sons died, he called for the other children. When Aaron's sons died, EZER called for the Levites, and made them in charge of his holy things. Verse 7. And they shall keep his charge and the charge of the whole congregation before the tabernacle of the congregation, to do the service of the tabernacle. And they shall keep all the instruments of the tabernacle of the congregation, and the charge of the children of EZER-IAH to do the service of the tabernacle. So now the children of Levi is to do all the charge, to take care of all the instruments and the holy things. Verse 9. And you shall give the Levites unto Aaron and to his sons, and they are wholly given unto him out of the children of EZER-IAH. And you shall appoint Aaron and his sons, and they shall wait on their priest office. They will be the ones who will serve in the priest office. And the stranger that come near shall be put to death. My brothers and sisters, I want you all to comprehend what I'm saying, what the book is telling us. No strangers cannot serve our mighty one. That's why they cannot call his name. They will not call his name. They will never call his name. And whatever they build, they will never put his name on it. Verse 11. And EZER speak unto Moses, saying, And I, behold, I have taken the Levites from among the children of EZER-IAH, instead of all the firstborn that opened the matrix among the children of EZER-IAH. Therefore the Levites shall be mine. So instead of taking, as he said, all the firstborn that opened the matrix, he was talking of both of man and of beast. Now he is saying he is no longer will take all the firstborn that opened the matrix to serve him in that place, but he will take the children of Levi, the Levites. Because all the firstborn are mine. For on the day that I smote all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, I hallowed unto me all the firstborn in EZER-IAH, both man and beast. Mine shall there be. I am EZER. So from the time he destroyed the firstborn of the Pharaohs and of the Egyptians, all the firstborn of EZER-IAH is his. Verse 14. And EZER speak unto Moses in the wilderness of Sinai, saying, Number the children of Levi after the house of their fathers, by their families, every male from a month old and upward shall you number them. And Moses numbered them according to the word of EZER, as he was commanded. And these were the sons of Levi by their names: Gershon, Kohath, Merari. These are the names of the sons of Gershon by their families: Libni and Shimei. And the son of Kohath by their families: Amram and Issachar, Hebron and Uzziel. And the sons of Merari by their families, Mahali and Mushi. These are the families of the Levites according to the house of their fathers. Of Gershon was the family of the Libanites, and the family of the Shemites. These are the families of the Gershonites, those that were numbered of them, according to the number of all the males, from a month old and upward. Even those that were numbered of them were 7,500. The families of the Gershonites shall pitch behind the tabernacle westward, and the chief of the house of the father of the Gershonites shall be Elisasaph the son of Lael. And the charge of the sons of Gershon in the tabernacle of the congregation shall be the tabernacle of the tent, the covering thereof, and the hanging of the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. That's their duty. And the hangings of the court, and the curtains for the door of the court, which is by the tabernacle, and by the altar round about, and the cords of it for all the service thereof. That's their duty. And of Kohath was the family of the Amorites, and the family of the Israelites, and the family of the Hobonites, and the family. These are the families of the Kohites, in the number of all the males from a month old upward were 8,600, keeping the charge of the sanctuary. Verse 29. The families of the sons of Kohath shall pitch on the side of the tabernacle southward, and the chief of the house of the father of the families of the Kohathites shall be Elisaphan the son of Uzziel, and their charge shall be the ark, and the table, and the candlestick, and the altar, and the vessels of the sanctuary wherewith they minister, and the hanging, and all the service thereof. That's their duty. Verse 32. And Eleazar the son of Aaron the priest shall be chief over the chief of the Levites, and have the oversight of them that keep the charge of the sanctuary. He is the overseer. 33. Of Merari was the family of the Mahats, and the family of the Mushites. These are the families of Merari. And I don't know where they put all these ites in there for. My brothers and sisters, all these ites you are seeing here at the end of these names, they are supposed to be EZER-IAHs. That's what they are, EZER-IAHs, not ites. These ites belongs to the Canaanites. These ites belongs to the people of the land, the Hittites, the Amorites, the Jebusites, Canaanites. Our people are EZER-IAHs. EZER-IAHs. That's who we are. Verse 34. And those that were numbered of them according to the number of all the males from a month old and upward was 6,200. And 35. And the chief of the house of the father of the families of Merari was Zuriel, the son of Abihail. These shall pitch on the side of the tabernacle northward, and under the custody and charge of the sons of Merari shall be the board of the tabernacle, and the bars thereof, and the pillars thereof, and the sockets thereof, and all the vessels thereof, and all that serveth thereof. That's their duty. Verse 37. And the pillars of the court round about, and their sockets, and their pins, and their cords. But those that encamp before the tabernacle towards the east, even before the tabernacle of the congregation eastward, shall be Moses and Aaron and his sons, keeping the charge of the sanctuary for the charge of the children of EZER-IAH. And the stranger that come near shall be put to death. Verse 39. All that were numbered of the Levites, which Moses had Aaron numbered at the commandment of IAH throughout their families, all the males from a month old and upward were 20 and 2,000. And IAH said unto Moses, number all the firstborn of the male of the children of EZER-IAH from a month old and upward, and take the number of their names. And you shall take the Levites for me. I am IAH. That's IAH is speaking to Moses, whose name was changed to Shemaiah. Instead of all the firstborn among the children of EZER-IAH and the cattle of the Levites, instead of all the firstling among the cattle of the children of EZER-IAH. And Moses number as IAH commanded him, all the firstborn among the children of EZER-IAH. And all the firstborn males by the number of names from a month old and upward of those that were numbered of them were 22,260 and 13. And IAH speak unto Moses, saying, take the Levites instead of all the firstborn among the children of EZER-IAH, and the cattle of the Levites instead of their cattle, and the Levites shall be mine. I am IAH. And for those that are to be redeemed of the 260 and 13 of the firstborn of the children of EZER-IAH, which are more than the Levites. You shall even take 5 shekels apiece by the pole. After the shekel of the sanctuary shall you take them. The shekel is 20 gerahs. And you shall give the money wherewith the odd number of them is to be redeemed unto Aaron and to his son. And Moses took the redemption money of them that were over and above them that were redeemed by the Levites of the firstborn of the children of EZER-IAH, took the money 1,365 shekels after the shekel of the sanctuary. And Moses gave the money of them that were redeemed unto Aaron and to his sons according to the word of IAH, as IAH commanded Moses. So IAH redeemed the firstborn, every firstborn. He redeemed them unto himself. They are his. Chapter 4. And IAH speak unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, take the sum of the sons of Kohath from among the sons of Levi, after their families, by the house of their fathers, from 30 years old and upward, even until 50 years old, and all that enter into the host to do the work in the tabernacle of the congregation. These shall be the service of the sons of Kohath in the tabernacle of the congregation, about the most holy thing. And when the camp set forward, Aaron shall come and his sons, and they shall take down the covering veil and cover the ark of testimony with it, and shall put thereon the covering of badger's skin, and shall spread over it a cloth wholly of blue, and shall put in the staves thereof, and upon the table of the showbread they shall spread a cloth of blue, and put thereon the dishes, and the spoons, and the bowls, and covers to cover them all. And the continual bread shall be thereon, and they shall spread upon them a cloth of scarlet, and cover the same with a covering of badgers' skins, and shall put in the staves thereof. And they shall take a cloth of blue, and cover the candlestick of the light, and his lamps, and his tongues, and his snuffer dishes, the thing they press to cause air to go into the fire, and all the oil vessel thereof, wherewith they minister unto it. And they shall put it and all the vessels thereof within a covering of badger's skin, and shall put it upon a bar, and upon the golden altar they shall spread a cloth of blue, and cover it with a covering of badger's skins, and shall put to the staves thereof. And they shall take all the instruments of ministry wherewith they minister in the sanctuary, and put them in a cloth of blue, and cover them with a covering of badger's skin, and shall put them on a bar. And they shall take away the ashes from the altar, and spread a purple cloth thereon. And they shall put upon it all the vessels thereof, wherewith they minister about, even the censers, the flesh hooks, and the shovels, and the basins, all the vessels of the altar. And they shall spread upon it a covering of badger's skin, and put to the staves of it. And when Aaron and his sons have made an end of covering the sanctuary, and all the vessels of the sanctuary, as the camp is to set forward, after that the sons of Kohath shall come to bear it. So the priests have to touch all the holy things. They have to cover the holy things. And when they finish covering up everything, then the sons of Kohath will come and carry those things. But they shall not touch any holy thing. You see, the sons of Kohath shall not touch any holy things. They are Israelites, and they are not allowed to touch the holy things. Just imagine a stranger. That's why the stranger will die, lest they die. These things are the burden of the sons of Kohath in the tabernacle of the congregation. That's their duty, to carry the stuff. The priests and them put it together, they carry it. And to the office of Eleazar, the son of Aaron, the priest, pertaining the oil for the light, and the sweet incense, and the daily meat offering, and the anointing oil, and the oversight of the tabernacle, and of all that there is in the sanctuary, and in the vessel thereof. And I speak unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, Cut you not off the tribe of the families of the Kohath from among the Levites, but you do unto them that they may live and not die. When they approach unto the most holy thing, everything had to be secured before they get there, because if they touch those things, they will die. Aaron and his sons shall go in, and appoint them every one to his service and to his burden. The priest had to be with them and say, okay, this is what you do, this is what you take, this is what you pick up. They are not to touch any other holy thing. But they shall not go in to see when the holy things are covered, lest they die. If they go in there before the things are covered, they will die. My brothers and sisters, listen. This is our ancestors telling us about what they had to do. These are instructions they got and they're following it. We have to learn them. We have to know them. Our time will come when we will have to do them. And I speak unto Moses, saying, take also the sum of the sons of Gershon throughout the house of their fathers by their families, from 30 years old upward until 50 years old shall you number them, all that enter into perform the service to do the work in the tabernacle of the congregation. This is the service of the families of Gershon, to serve and for burdens. That's their job, their duty. And they shall bear the curtains of the tabernacle and the tabernacle of the congregation, its covering, and the covering of the badger's skin that is above upon it, and the hanging of the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and the hanging of the courts, and the hanging of the door of the gate of the court, which is by the tabernacle, and by the altar round about, and their cords, and all the instruments of their service, and all that is made for them, so shall they serve. That's their duty. And the appointment of Aaron and his sons shall be all the service of the sons of Gershon, in all their burdens and all their service, and you shall appoint unto them in charge all their burdens. Excuse. This is the service of the families of the sons of Gershon in the tabernacle of the congregation, and their charge shall be under the hand of Ithamar, the son of Aaron the priest. As for the sons of Merari, you shall number them after their families by the house of their fathers, from 30 years old and upward, even unto 50 years old shall you number them, every one that enter into the service, to do the work of the tabernacle of the congregation. And this is the charge of their burden, according to all their service in the tabernacle of the congregation, the boards of the tabernacle, and the bars thereof, and the pillars thereof, and sockets thereof, and the pillars of the court round about, and their sockets, and their pins, and their cords, with all their instruments, and with all their service. And by name you shall reckon the instruments of the charge of their burden. By name you name them and tell them what their duty is. This is the service of the families of the sons of Merari, according to all their service, in the tabernacle of the congregation, under the hand of Ithamar, the son of Aaron the priest. And Moses and Aaron and the chief of the congregation numbered the sons of Kohath, after their families, and after the house of their fathers, from 30 years old upward, even unto 50 years old, every one that enter into the service for the work in the tabernacle of the congregation. And those that were numbered of them by their families were 2,750. These were they that were numbered of the families of the Kohath, all that might do service in the tabernacle of the congregation, which Moses and Aaron did number according to the commandment of EZER by the hand of Moses. And those that were numbered of the sons of Gershon throughout their families, and by the house of their fathers, from 30 years old and upward, even unto 50 years old, every one that entered into the service for the work in the tabernacle of the congregation, even those that were numbered of them throughout their families by the house of their fathers, were 2,630. These are they that were numbered of the families of the sons of Gershon, of all that might do service in the tabernacle of the congregation, whom Moses and Aaron did number according to the commandment of EZER-IAH. And those that were numbered of the families of the sons of Merari throughout their families by the house of their fathers, from 30 years old and upward, even unto 50 years old, every one that entered into the service for the work in the tabernacle of the congregation, even those that were numbered of them after their families, were 3,200. These be those that were numbered of the families of the sons of Merari, whom Moses and Aaron numbered according to the word of EZER by the hand of Moses. All those that were numbered of the Levites, whom Moses and Aaron, the chief of EZER-IAH, numbered, after their families and after the house of their fathers, from 30 years old and upward, even unto 50 years old, every one that came to do the service of the ministry and the service of the burden in the tabernacle of the congregation, the work. Burden means work. Even those that were numbered of them were 8,580. According to the commandment of EZER, they were numbered by the hand of Moses, every one according to his service and according to his work. They were the number of them as EZER commanded Moses. So this was their job, and this how EZER chose. Instead of taking from all the tribes, these are the ones whom he took from Levi and Aaron to do his work in his temple. Chapter 5. And EZER speak unto Moses, saying, Command the children of EZER-IAH that they put out of the camp every leper and every one that has an issue, and whosoever is defiled by the dead. You are unclean, you have to be outside. Both male and female shall you put outside the camp shall you put them, that they defile not the camp in the midst thereof, where I dwell. So if they have a sickness, they have to be outside the camp, because if they're inside the camp, they will get others sick. And the children of EZER-IAH did so, and put them out the camp, as EZER speak unto Moses. So did the children of EZER-IAH. And EZER speak unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of EZER-IAH, when a man or woman shall commit any sin that men commit, to do a trespass against EZER, and that person be guilty, then they shall confess their sins which they have done, and he shall recompense his trespass with the principal thereof, and add unto it 5% thereof, and give it unto him against whom he has trespassed. You steal anybody's stuff or you take anybody's stuff, you have to add 5% to give it back to them. But if the man have no kinsman to recompense the trespass unto, let the trespass be recompensed unto EZER, even to the priest, besides the ram of the atonement, whereby an atonement shall be made for him. And every offering of all the holy things of the children of EZER-IAH, which they bring unto the priest, shall be his. And every man holy things shall be his. Whatsoever any man give the priest, it shall be his. And the EZER speak unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of EZER-IAH, and say unto them, If any man's wife go aside and commit a trespass against him, and a man lie with her carnally, and it be hid from the eyes of her husband, and be kept closed, and she be defiled, and there be no witness against her, neither she be taken with the manner, and the spirit of jealousy come upon him, and he be jealous of his wife, and she be defiled, or if the spirit of jealousy come upon him, and he be jealous of his wife, and she be not defiled. You need to have proof, not just guessing. You need to have proof. Then shall the man bring his wife unto the priest, and he shall bring her offering for her, the 10th part of an ephah of barley meal. He shall pour no oil upon it, nor put frankincense thereon, for it is an offering of jealousy, an offering of memorial, bringing iniquity to remembrance, making you know you did wrong. And the priest shall bring her near and set her before EZER. And the priest shall take holy water in an earthen vessel of the dust that is in the floor of the tabernacle. The priest shall take and put it into the water, and the priest shall set the woman before EZER, and uncover the woman's head, and put the offering of memorial in her hands, which is the jealousy offering. And the priest shall have in his hand the bitter water that caused the curse. And the priest shall charge her by an oath, and say unto the woman, If no man have laid with you, and if you has not gone aside to uncleanness with another instead of your husband, be free from this bitter water that caused the curse. But if you has gone aside to another instead of your husband, and if you be defiled, and some man have laid with you besides your husband, then the priest shall charge the woman with an oath of cursing, and the priest shall say unto the woman, I make you a curse and an oath among thy people, when I do make thy thigh to rot, and thy belly to swell. And this water that caused the curse shall go into thy bowels, to make thy belly to swell, and thy thigh to rot. And the woman shall say, Praise be to EZER. And the priest shall write these curses in a book, and he shall blot them out with the bitter water. And he shall cause the woman to drink the bitter water that caused the curse, and the water that caused the curse shall enter into her and become bitter. Then the priest shall take the jealousy offering out of the woman's hand, and shall wave the offering before EZER, and offer it upon the altar. And the priest shall take a handful of the offering, even the memorial thereof, and burn it upon the altar, and afterwards shall cause the woman to drink the water. And when he has made her to drink the water, then it shall come to pass, that if she be defiled, and have done trespass against her husband, that the water that caused the curse shall enter into her, and become bitter, and her belly shall swell, and her thighs shall rot, and the woman shall be a curse among her people. And if the woman be not defiled, but be clean, then she shall be free, and shall conceive seeds. This is the law of jealousy. When a wife go aside to another instead of her husband, and is defiled, or when the spirit of jealousy come upon him, and he be jealous over his wife, and shall set the woman before EZER, and the priest shall execute upon her all this law, then shall the man be guiltless from iniquity, and this woman shall bear her iniquity. This is dealing with jealousy, what we call cheating today. Chapter 6. And EZER speak unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of EZER-IAH, and say unto them, when either man or woman shall separate themselves to vow a vow of a Nazarite, to separate themselves unto EZER, he shall separate himself from wine and strong drink, and shall drink no vinegar of wine or vinegar of strong drink, neither shall he drink any liquor or grapes, nor eat moist grapes or dried. All the days of his separation shall he eat nothing that is made of the vine tree, from the kernels even to the husk. All the days of the vow of his separation there shall no razor come upon his head, until the days be fulfilled in which he separates himself unto EZER. He shall be holy, and shall let the locks of the hair of his head grow. All the days that he separate himself unto EZER, he shall come at no dead body. He shall not make himself unclean for his father or for his mother, for his brother or for his sister, when they die. Then he is not to touch them, because the consecration of his mighty one is upon his head. All the days of his separation he is holy unto EZER. And if any man die very suddenly by him, and he has defiled the head of his consecration, then he shall shave his head in the day of his cleansing. On the 7th day shall he shave it, and on the 8th day he shall bring 2 turtles or 2 young pigeons to the priest, to the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And the priest shall offer the one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering, and make an atonement for him, for that he sinned by the dead, and shall hallow his head that same day. And he shall consecrate unto EZER the days of his separation, and shall bring a lamb of the first year for a trespass offering. But the days that were before shall be lost, because his separation was defiled. And this is the law of the Nazarite, when the days of his separation are fulfilled. He shall be brought unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and he shall offer his offering unto EZER, 1 he-lamb of the first year without blemish for a burnt offering, and 1 ewe lamb of the first year without blemish for a sin offering, and 1 ram without blemish for peace offering, and a basket of unleavened bread, caked of fine flour, mingled with oil, wafers of unleavened bread, anointed with oil, and their meat offering, and their drink offering, and the priest shall bring them before EZER, and shall offer his sin offering and his burnt offering. And he shall offer the ram for a sacrifice of peace offering unto EZER, with the basket of unleavened bread the priest shall offer also his meat offering and his drink offering. And the Nazarite shall shave the head of his separation at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and shall take the hair of the head of his separation and put it in the fire which is under the sacrifice of the peace offering. And the priest shall take the sordid shoulder of the ram and one unleavened cake out of the basket, and one unleavened wafer, and shall put them upon the hands of the Nazarite, after the hair of his separation is shaven, and the priest shall wave them for a wave offering before EZER. This is holy for the priest, with the waved breast and heavy heaved shoulder, and after that the Nazarite may drink wine. This is the law of the Nazarite, who has vowed of his offering unto EZER for his separation. Besides that, his hand shall get according to the vow which he vowed. So he must do after the law of his separation. And this is concerning like the Rastafarians. They make that, this was the people who used to make that vow. Vow. And EZER speak unto Moses, saying, Speak unto Aaron and unto his sons, that's the priest, saying, This is how you shall bless the children of EZER-IAH. Here he is telling Moses to speak unto Aaron, the priest, those who is in the priest's office, telling them this is how they are to bless the children of EZER-IAH. Say unto them, EZER bless you, EZER keep you, EZER make his face to shine upon you, and be gracious unto you. May EZER lift up his countenance upon you, and give you peace. And they shall put EZER's name upon the children of EZER-IAH, and EZER will bless them. And the priest shall say this to the children of EZER-IAH. This is what they say to the children of EZER-IAH to bless them. They call on EZER to bless them. The priests call on EZER. May EZER bless you and keep you. May EZER make his face to shine upon you and be gracious unto you. May EZER lift up his countenance upon you and give you peace. And then he said in 27, and they, the priests, shall put EZER's name, the name EZER, upon the children of EZER-IAH, so that EZER will bless them. There is no blessing from EZER when you call on the name JC. When you call on all these names that they give you, the heathen give you, the name that is to be called upon you for you to be blessed as an EZER-IAHite is the name EZER. It's right here in your book. This is Numbers chapter 6 from verse 22 to 27. Chapter 7. And it come to pass on the day that Moses had fully set up the tabernacle and had anointed it and sanctified it and all the instruments thereof, both the altar and all the vessels thereof, and had anointed them and sanctified them, that the prince of EZER-IAH, heads of the house of their fathers, they are the princes, the prince, the head of the house, those who are representing the father's house. They are the princesses, tribe, and were over them that were numbered, offered, and they brought their offering before EZER, 6 covered wagons and 12 oxen, a wagon for 2 of the princes, and for each one an ox. And they brought them before the tabernacle. My people, listen to this. And I speak unto Moses, saying, take it of them, that they may be to do this, they may be to do the service of the tabernacle of the congregation, and you shall give them unto the Levites, to every man according to his service. And Moses took the wagons and the oxen, and gave unto the Levites 2 wagons and 4 oxen he gave unto the sons of Gershon according to their service, and 4 wagons and 8 oxen he gave unto the sons of Merari according unto their service, under the hand of Ithamar the son of Aaron the priest. My brothers and sisters, that's our ancestors. That's no strangers. That's our ancestors. Verse 9. But unto the sons of Kohath he gave none, because the service of the sanctuary belonging unto them was that they should bear upon their shoulders. And the princes offered for dedicating of the altar in the day that it was anointed. Even the princes offered their offering before the altar. And I said unto Moses, they shall offer their offering, each prince on his day, for the dedicating of the altar. And he that offered his offering the first day was Nahshon, the son of Amminadab, of the tribe of EZER-IAH, and his offering was 1 silver charger. The weight thereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary. Both of them were full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, and 1 spoon of 10 shekels of gold full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offering, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Nahshon, the son of Amminadab. Verse 18. On the second day, Nathaniel, the son of Zurah, prince of Issachar, did offer. He offered for his offering 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 spoon of gold of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offering, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Nathaniel, the son of Zurah. Verse 24. On the third day, Eliab, the son of Helon, prince of the children of Zebulun, did offer. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offering, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Eliab, the son of Helon. On the 4th day, Eleazar, the son of Shedeur, prince of the children of Reuben, did offer. His offering was of silver, of 1 silver charge of the weight of 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offering, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goat, 5 lamb of the first year. This was the offering of Eleazar, the son of Shedeur. Verse 36. On the 5th day, Shemuel, the son of Joashada, prince of the children of Simeon, did offer. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight thereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offering, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goat, 5 lamb of the first year. This was the offering of Shemuel, the son of Joashada. On the 6th day, Elisaphat, the son of Deuel, prince of the children of Gad, offered. His offering was 1 silver charge of the weight of 130 shekels, a silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offering, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lamb of the first year. This was the offering of Eliphaz, the son of Deuel. On the 7th day, Elishama, the son of Ammihud, prince of the children of Ephraim, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offering, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lamb of the first year. This was the offering of Elishama, the son of Ammihud. And on the 8th day offered Gamaliel, the son of Pedazur, prince of the children of Manasseh. His offering was 1 silver charger of the weight of 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offering, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Gamaliel the son of Pedazur. On the 9th day, Abidan the son of Gideoni, prince of the children of Benjamin, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offering, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs, and the first of the first year of the goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Abidan the son of Gideoni. On the 10th day, Ahiezer the son of Ammishaddai, prince of the children of Dan, offered. His offering was of 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offering, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Ahiezer the son of Ammishaddai. On the 11th day, Pagiel the son of Oran, prince of the children of Asher, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight thereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offering, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goat, 5 lamb of the first year. This was the offering of Pagiel the son of Okran. On the 12th day, Ahira the son of Enan, prince of the children of Naphtali, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offering, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Ahira the son of Enan. This was the dedication of the altar in the day when it was anointed by the princes of EZER-IAH, 12 chargers of silver, 12 silver bowls, 12 spoons of gold, each charge of silver weighing 130 shekels, each bowl 70. All the silver vessels weighed 2,400 400 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary. The golden spoons were 12, full of incense, weighing 10 shekels apiece, after the shekel of the sanctuary. All the gold of the spoons was 120 shekels. All the oxen for the burnt offering were 12 bullocks, the rams 12, the lambs of the first year 12, with their meat offering, and the kid of the goats for sin offering 12, and all the oxen for the sacrifice of the peace offering were 20, and 4 bullocks, the rams 60, the he-goats 60, the lambs of the first year 60. This was the dedication of the altar. After that, it was anointed. And when Moses was gone into the tabernacle of the congregation to speak with him, then he heard the voice of one speaking unto him from off the mercy seat that was upon the ark of testimony, from between the 2 cherubim. And he speak unto him. So I spoke unto him after the dedication. My dear people, I hope you see, it is 12 tribes, the children of EZER-IAH. No other nation is involved with this. These are the 12 tribes of EZER-IAH. From whom Ayah took out of the land of Egypt, whom he gave his name to, his commandments, his promises, and his land. My dear brothers and sisters, we must get to know these things. That's the only way you will not be able to be lied to and be deceived. We must know what Ayah requires of us, our mighty one, what he requires of us. And we must learn those things, because the day comes when we will have to do them again. When he brings us back, he says in Psalm 51, he will accept our sacrifice and our burnt offerings upon the altar. We will have to do them after coming out of this captivity. We will have to do it again. This is how Ayah is going to prove us. This is the test, the final test. Who will enter into his land? Remember, my brothers and sisters, Moses, when they made the golden calf, and he destroyed the calf, and he grounded it up, he threw it in the water and made the children of EZER-IAH to drink it. And then he called and he says, all those who love Ayah, come unto me. And those that came unto him, he gave them the order to destroy the rest. My brothers and sisters, we must learn the ways of Ayah. For he told us the reason why we are put into captivity is because we have forgotten his ways. This is his ways, my brothers and sisters. Take this idol out of your head that this Gentiles, heathen, known people has put in your head. Because in your head you think these things is wrong because they tell you somebody died for you. My brothers and sisters, this is what is for us. These are the things we need to know. We must know them. I tell us in the land of our captivity, we will have to rethink. We will have to rethink and then seek after him with our whole heart, our whole soul, and with all our strength, with all our learning, with all our eyes could see, with all that our ears could hear. We have to learn his ways. My brothers and sisters, we must learn his ways if we want to live with him in the midst of us. These were his various offerings. Chapter 8. The Levites being cleansed. And I speak unto Moses, saying, Speak unto Aaron, and say unto him, When you light the lamps, the 7 lamps shall give light over against the candlestick. And Aaron did so. He lighted the lamps thereof over against the candlestick, as I commanded Moses. And this work of the candlestick was of beaten gold, unto the shaft thereof, unto the flowers thereof, was beaten work, according unto the pattern which I had shown Moses. So he made the candlesticks. And I speak unto Moses, saying, Take the Levites from among the children of EZER-IAH. From whom? The children of EZER-IAH. And cleanse them. And this shall you do unto them, to cleanse them. Sprinkle water of purifying upon them, and let them shave all their flesh, and let them wash their clothes, and so make themselves clean. Then let them take a young bullock with its meat offering, even fine flour mingled with oil, and another young bullock shall you take for a sin offering. And you shall bring the Levites before the tabernacle of the congregation, and you shall gather the whole assembly of the children of EZER-IAH together. And you shall bring the Levites before IAH, and the children of EZER-IAH shall put their hands upon the Levites. And Aaron shall offer the Levites before IAH for an offering of the children of EZER-IAH, that they may execute the service of IAH. Not to die, but to execute the service, the offerings, the sacrifice that IAH has commanded them that they will have to do, they have to make for the children of EZER-IAH. And all the children of EZER-IAH have to put their, and the assembly who are there, have to put their hands on them. And the Levites shall lay their hands upon the head of the bullock, and you shall offer the one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering unto IAH, to make an atonement for the Levites. And you shall set the Levites before Aaron and before his sons, before the priest, and offer them for an offering unto IAH, not to kill them, to sanctify them, that IAH may bless them and make them holy. This shall you, that's how you shall separate the Levites from among the children of EZER-IAH. And the Levites shall be mine. And after that shall the Levites go in to do the service of the tabernacle of the congregation, and you shall cleanse them and offer them for an offering, not to kill them, but to offer them as an offering unto EZER to do his duties that he command them to be done. For they are wholly given unto me from among the children of EZER-IAH, instead of such as open every womb, even instead of the firstborn of all the children of EZER-IAH, have I taken them unto me. So instead of taking all the firstborn of the whole house of EZER-IAH to his service in the temple and the tabernacle, he have only chosen the children of Levi. That's what it says. That's what it is saying to us, my brothers and sisters. For all the firstborn of the children of EZER-IAH are mine, both man and beast. On the day that I smote every firstborn in the land of Egypt, I sanctified them for myself. And I have taken the Levites for all the firstborn of the children of EZER-IAH. Here he tells you clearly, he have taken the Levites for all the firstborn of the children of EZER-IAH. And I have given the Levites as a gift to Aaron and to his sons from among the children of EZER-IAH, to do the service of the children of EZER-IAH in the tabernacle. Again, my brothers and sisters, the children of EZER-IAH, no one else. On the congregation of the congregation, and to make an atonement for the children of EZER-IAH, that there be no plague among the children of EZER-IAH, when the children of EZER-IAH come near unto the sanctuary. So there will be no plague, no sickness, no death to the children of EZER-IAH when they come before EZER, because he have chosen the sons of Levi for us, for all of us. So they represents us. They represents the rest of the children of EZER-IAH before EZER when they go there. That's why he chose them instead of taking the firstborn from every tribe or every mother or every father. He took the tribe of Levi. And Moses and Aaron and all the congregation of the children of EZER-IAH did to the Levites according unto all EZER commanded Moses concerning the Levites. So did the children of EZER-IAH unto them. And the Levites were purified, and they washed their clothes, and Aaron offered them as an offering before EZER. They didn't have to die. And Aaron made an atonement for them to cleanse them. And after that went the Levites in to do their service in the tabernacle of the congregation before Aaron and before his sons, as EZER has commanded Moses concerning the Levites. So did they unto them. And EZER spake unto Moses, saying, This is it that belongs unto the Levites. From 25 years old and upward, they shall go in to wait upon the service of the tabernacle of the congregation. So all Levites from that day, all Levites from 20 years, 25 years old and upward have to serve in the sanctuary or the tabernacle. And from the age of 50 years they shall cease waiting upon the service thereof, and shall serve no more. When they reach 50 years old, that will be the end of their service. But shall minister their brethren in the tabernacle of the congregation. They're going to teach the young ones that's coming in to keep the charge, and shall do no service. thus shalt thou do unto Levites touching their charge. And this is the rule for them. Chapter 9. Passover observance. The Passover observance. And EZER speak unto Moses in the wilderness of Sinai in the first month of the second year after they were come out of the land of Egypt, saying, Let the children of EZER-IAH also keep the Passover at this appointed season. In the 14th day of this month at even, you shall keep it in his appointed season, according to all the rites of it, and according to all the ceremonies thereof shall you keep it. And Moses spake unto the children of EZER-IAH that they shall keep the Passover, and they keep the Passover on the 14th day of the first month at evening in the wilderness of Sinai, according to all that EZER commanded Moses, so did the children of EZER-IAH. And there were certain men who were defiled by the dead body of a man. They had to bury a dead, that they could not keep the Passover on that day. And they came before Moses and before Aaron on that day. And those men said unto him, We are defiled by the dead body of a man. Wherefore are we kept back, that we may not offer an offering of EZER in his appointed season among the children of EZER-IAH. That's why we couldn't offer the Passover. And Moses said unto them, Stand still, and I will hear what EZER will command concerning you. And EZER speak unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of EZER-IAH, saying, If any man of you or of your posterity shall be unclean by reason of a dead body, or be in a journey afar off, yet he shall keep the Passover unto EZER. The 14th day of the second month at even, they shall keep it, and eat it with unleavened bread and bitter herbs. They shall leave none of it unto the morning, nor break any bone of it. According to all the ordinance of the Passover, they shall keep it. But the man that is clean and is not in a journey, and forbear to keep the Passover, he refused, even the same soul, that man, shall be cut off from among his people, because he brought not the offering of EZER in his appointed season time. That man shall bear his sin, no forgiveness. And if a stranger shall sojourn among you, and will keep the Passover unto EZER, according to the ordinance of the Passover, and according to the manner thereof, so shall he do. He shall have one ordinance, both for the stranger and for him that was born in the land. And on the day that the tabernacle was reared up, the cloud covered the tabernacle, namely the tent of the testimony. And at evening there was upon the tabernacle as it were the appearance of fire until the morning. So it was always. The cloud covered it by day, and the appearance of fire by night. And when the cloud was taken up from the tabernacle, then after that the children of EZER-IAH journeyed, and in the place where the cloud abode, there the children of EZER-IAH pitched their tent. When the cloud stopped, they stopped. When the cloud moved, they moved. And the commandment of EZER, the children of EZER-IAH journeyed. and at the commandment of EZER they rested. As long as the cloud stood still upon the tabernacle, they rested in their tents. So no matter how long, if the cloud spend days and don't move, they don't move. And when the cloud tarried long upon the tabernacle, many days, then the children of EZER-IAH kept the charge of EZER and journeyed not. And so it was, when the cloud was a few days upon the tabernacle, according to the commandment of EZER, they abode in their tent, and according to the commandments of EZER, they journeyed. And so it was, when the cloud abode from even unto the morning, and that the cloud take up in the morning, then they journeyed. Whether it was by day or by night that the cloud was taken up, they journeyed. When the cloud is taken up, they move. When the cloud stays still, they stay still. Or whether it was 2 days or a month or a year that the cloud tarried upon the tabernacle, remaining thereon, the children of EZER-IAH abode in their tents and journeyed not. But when it was taken up, they journeyed. At the commandment of EZER, they rested in their tents, and at the commandments of EZER, they journeyed. They kept the charge of EZER at the commandments of EZER by the hand of Moses. And we must remember that the Passover was for the first month of the year to us, the month of Abib. Our year will begin on March the 7th this year, year 23. It will begin on March 7th. Passover will be on the 20th of March, from the 20th evening to the 21st evening. The Feast of Unleavened Bread will begin from the evening of the 21st to the evening of the 27th. It is for 7 days. The 21st is a day of rest. The 27th is another day of rest. No work should be done in them. Now I will say it in this way. The month of Abib will begin on the 7th of March. That will be the first day of the month of Abib. You will have to count 14 days. In the month of Abib, it will be the Passover. From evening to the 15th day of Abib will be the Passover. Evening to evening. And on the 15th day from evening to the 21st day will be the Feast of Unleavened Bread. The 15th day is a day of rest. 21st day is a day of rest. It is the same thing I've just told you before when I said it begins in March because of the changing of the almanac, the changing of the times as they try to hide our feast days from us. They try to hide our feast days from us, and they give us what they call the Easter. Esther, the Queen of Heaven, with the rabbits and the eggs, the bunnies and the eggs. My dear people, nobody rose from any dead for us, and no rabbit will lay any eggs for us. We are Hebrew Israelites. We serve EZER. We follow his laws, his doctrine. and we should do what he tells us to do. Unfortunately, we are not in the land that is called by his name, where we were to perform the Passover. We are in captivity. So we don't perform the Passover in these lands. This has to be carried out in the land that is called by his name, where he choose the land he choose to put his name. But we observe it. We keep ourselves in mind and in memory, knowing it's a memorial, so we keep it in mind. And we pray, and we ask for forgiveness, and we denounce all the vows that these heathens have made us to make. All these transgressions we have committed because of the false doctrines that they have taught us. We denounce them. We denounce their principal, their deceiver. We denounce Lucifer. We denounce them, the JC and all the Jehovah. We denounce them. In the name of EZER-IAH, we denounce them. We come against them on those days, and we pledge to EZER-IAH to serve him and him alone. We go before him in spirit and in truth and tell him we are sorry for what we have done, the wrongs that we have done, for the lack of knowledge. We are sorry. But here we rethink. We are coming to him. We are going to cry out to him. We're going to call out his name. We're going to ask him for mercy and for forgiveness. We're going to serve EZER-IAH, our Redeemer. And no burning, no eggs, no blood of no man. To EZER-IAH Almighty, the mighty one of our fathers, the mighty one of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. EZER of hosts, the maker of heaven and of earth. He who made us in his image and in his likeness. He who gave us his name and his commandments, his promises, his land. He shall we serve. To him shall we bow down. He we will glorify, and in his name we will denounce the sickness, the pain, the suffering, the trials and the tribulation that they have brought upon us as a people. And ask EZER-IAH to remove the confusion from before us, to remove the curses from us and put it upon them, they that hate us, they that persecute us, they that have traumatized us as a people. Now about the cloud and the fire, chapter 10. And EZER-IAH speak unto Moses, saying, Make you 2 trumpets of silver, of a whole piece shall you make them, that you may use them for the calling of the assembly and for the journeying of the camp. And when they shall blow with them, all the assembly shall assemble themselves to you at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And if they blow but with 1 trumpet, then the princes with all heads of the thousands of EZER-IAH shall gather themselves unto you. And when you blow an alarm, then the camp that lie on the east part shall go forward. When you blow an alarm the second time, then the camp that lie on the south side shall take their journey. They shall blow an alarm for their journey. But when the congregation is to be gathered together, you shall blow, but you shall not sound an alarm. And the sons of Aaron, the priests, shall blow with the trumpets, and they shall be to you for an ordinance forever throughout your generations. And if you go to war in your land against the enemy that oppresses you, Then you shall blow an alarm with the trumpets, and you shall be remembered before EZER, your Redeemer, and you shall be saved from your enemies. Also, in the day of your gladness, and in your solemn days, and in the beginning of your months, you shall blow with the trumpets over your burnt offerings, and over the sacrifice of your peace offerings, that they may be to you for a memorial before your mighty one. I am EZER, your Redeemer. And it come to pass on the 12th day of the second month, in the second year, that the cloud was taken up from off the tabernacle of the testimony. And the children of EZER-IAH took their journeys out of the wilderness of Sinai. And the cloud rested in the wilderness of Paran. And they first took their journey according to the commandment of EZER by the hand of Moses. In the first place went the standard of the camp of the children of EZER-IAH according to their armies. And over his host was Nahshon, the son of Amminadab. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Issachar, Nethanel, the son of Zurah. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Zebulun was Eliab, the son of Helon. And the tabernacle was taken down, and the sons of Goshen and the sons of Merari set forward, bearing the tabernacle. And the standard of the camp of Reuben set forward according to their armies, and over his host was Elizur, the son of Shedeur. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Simeon was Shulamel, the son of Zurishaddai. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Gad was Elishaphat, the son of Deuel. And the Kohath set forward, bearing the sanctuary. The other did set up the tabernacle against they came. And the standard of the camp of the children of Ephraim set forward according to their armies. And over his host was Elishama, the son of Ammihud. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Manasseh was Gamaliel, the son of Pedahzur. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Benjamin was Abidan, the son of Gideoni. And the standard of the camp of the children of Dan set forward, which was the rearward of all the camps, the last in the back, throughout their host. And over his host was Ahiezer, the son of Ammishaddai. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Asher was Pagiel, the son of Okran. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Naphtali was Ahara, the son of Enam. Thus was the journeying of the children of EZER-IAH according to their armies when they set forward. My brothers and sisters, the children of EZER-IAH, when they set forward. Nobody else. No Christians there. No Muslims there. No Jews there. No Gentile. No European. No Hamite. Except there is a few who went with them. But it's the children of EZER-IAH that went forward. And Moses said unto Hobab, the son of Raguel, the Midianite, Moses' father-in-law, we are journeying unto the place of which I said, I will give it you. Come you with us, and we will do thee good. For Aiah has spoken good concerning EZER-IAH. And he said unto him, I will not go, but I will depart to my own land and to my kindred. And he said, leave us not, I pray you, for as much as you know how we are to encamp in the wilderness, and you may be to us instead of eyes. And it shall be, if you go with us, yea, it shall be that what goodness Aiah shall do unto us, the same we do unto you. We will do unto you. And they departed from the mount of Aiah 3 days' journey, and the ark of the covenant of Aiah went before them in 3 days' journey to search out a resting place for them. And the cloud of Aiah was upon them by day when they went out of the camp. And it came to pass, when the ark set forward, that Moses said, rise up, Aiah, and let thine enemies be scattered, and let them that hate you flee before you. And when it rested, he said, return, O Aiah, unto the many thousands of EZER-IAH. My dear people, unto the children of EZER-IAH. Chapter 11. And when the people complained, it displeased Aiah, and Aiah heard it. And his anger was kindled, and the fire of Aiah burned among them, and consumed them that were in the uttermost part of the camp. And the people cried unto Moses, and when Moses prayed unto Aiah, the fire was quenched. And Moses, called the name of the place Tabbi-Aiah, because the fire of Aiah burnt among them. And the mixed multitude that was among them fell lusting. And the children of EZER-IAH also wept again, and said, who shall give us flesh to eat? We remember the fish which we did eat in Egypt freely, the cucumbers and the melons and the leeks and the onions and the garlic. But now our soul is dried away. There is nothing at all besides this manna before our eyes. Here we see the mixed multitude, the people that was with them from the other nations, started to lust. And then our people started lusting like them. And the manna was as coriander seed, and the color thereof as the color of bdellium. And the people went about and gathered it, and ground it in mills, or beat it in a mortar, and bake it in pans, and make cakes of it. And the taste of it was as the taste of fresh oil. And when the dew fell upon the camp in the night, the manna fell upon it. Then Moses heard the people weep throughout their families, every man in the door of his tent. And the anger of Aiah was kindled greatly. Moses also was displeased. And Moses said unto EZER-IAH, wherefore hast thou fletched thy servants? And wherefore have I not found favor in thy sight, that you lay the burden of all these people upon me? Here Moses is asking EZER-IAH, why you put these people with me? They're so stubborn, hard-headed, disobedient, wouldn't listen, wouldn't obey, wouldn't do what is right. And they're always following others. And who they are supposed to follow, they will not follow. Have I conceived all thy people? Have I begotten them, that you shall say unto me, carry them in thy bosom, as a nursing father bear the suckling child, unto the land that you swear unto their fathers? Why shall I have flesh to give unto all these people? For they weep unto me, saying, give us flesh that we may eat. I am not able to bear all these people alone, because it is too heavy for me. And if you deal thou with me, kill me, I pray thee, out of hand, if I have found a favor in your sight, and let me not see my wretchedness. And EZER-IAH said unto Moses, gather unto me 70 men of the elders of EZER-IAH, whom you know to be the elders of the people, and officers over them, and bring them unto the tabernacle of the congregation, that they may stand there with you. And I will come down and talk with you there, and I will take of the Spirit which is upon you, and will put it upon them, and they shall bear the burden of the people with you, that you bear it not thyself alone. And say you unto the people, sanctify yourselves against the morrow, and you shall eat flesh. For you have wept in the ears of EZER-IAH, saying, who shall give us flesh to eat? For it was well with us in Egypt. Therefore EZER-IAH will give you flesh, and you shall eat. You shall not eat 1 day, nor 2 days, nor 5 days, neither 10 days, nor 20 days, but even a whole month, until it come out of your nostrils, and in the lonesome, and it will be lonesome unto you, because that you have despised EZER, who is among you, and have wept before him, saying, why we came forth out of Egypt. Hard-headed people. And Moses said, the people among whom I am are 600,000 footmen, and you have said, I will give them flesh, that they eat a whole month. Shall the flocks and the herds be slain for them, to satisfy them? Or shall all the flesh of the sea be gathered together for them, to satisfy them? And EZER-IAH said unto Moses, is EZER's hand work shut? You shall see now whether my word shall come to pass unto you or not. And Moses went out and told the people the word of EZER, and gathered the 70 men of the elders of the people, and set them round about the tabernacle. And EZER came down in a cloud, and spake unto them, and took of the Spirit that was upon him, and gave it unto the 70 elders. And it came to pass that when the Spirit rested upon them, they prophesied, and did not cease. But there remained 2 of the men in the camp. The name of the one was Eldad, and the name of the other Medad. And the Spirit rested upon them, and they were of them that were written, but went not out unto the tabernacle, and they prophesied in the camp. And there ran a young man and told Moses, and said, Eldad and Medad do prophesy in the camp. And Joshua the son of Nun, the servant of Moses, one of his young men, answered and said, My master Moses forbade them. And Moses said unto him, Are you envy? Thou for my sake would I that all Aiah's people were prophets. He wished that all Israelites was prophets. Why should I stop them? And that Aiah will put his spirit upon them. And Moses gat him into the camp, he and the elders of Israel. And there went forth a wind from Aiah, and brought quails from the sea, and let them fall by the camp, as it were a day's journey on this side, and as it were a day's journey on the other side, round about the camp, and as it were 2 cubits high upon the face of the earth. And the people stood up all that day and all that night and all the next day, and they gathered the quails. He that gathered least gathered 10 homers, and they spread them all about for themselves round about the camp. Here also, my brothers and sisters, Moses, the servant of Aiah, has just teach us a lesson. He has just told us that there is the day and there is the night. And the day is not the night. And the night does not start in the day. The day is sunlight and the night is night, when we see the moon and the stars. So here he is telling us the people stood up all that day, all the daylight, and all that night through the night, and all the next day. So they went through the night and they came the next day. Your day cannot begin in the evening, nor your day could begin at midnight. Your day begins with the rising of the sun, and it ends with the setting of the sun, just like they have shown us right here in your book. And while the flesh was yet between the teeth, ere it was chewed, the wrath of Aiah was kindled against the people, and Aiah smote the people with a very great plague. And he called the name of that place Kibroth Hattava unto Hazarath, and abode at Hazorath. My people, the punishment for that, the reason for that punishment was the people lusting after the things that they had in Egypt. It is similar to our days when our people have possessions, vanity. They tend to put their whole heart and soul into it. And when they are removed from it, even though they are taken into a better place, their mind still lingers on the past. And this is a great example for us, that when Ayah, forgive our sins. We are not to think about them. We are not to mention them. We are not to do them anymore. We have to be changed. We have to be different. We have to start to learn and walk in the ways of Ayah, my people. Chapter 12. And Miriam and Aaron speak against Moses because of the Ethiopian woman whom he had married, for he had married an Ethiopian woman. And they said, Has Ayah indeed speak only by Moses? Has he not spoken also by us? And Ayah heard it. Now the man Moses was very meek, above all the men which were upon the face of the earth. And Ayah spake suddenly unto Moses, and unto Aaron, and unto Miriam, Come out, you three, unto the tabernacle of the congregation. And they three came out. And Ayah came down in the pillar of the cloud, and stood in the door of the tabernacle, and called Aaron and Miriam, and they both came forth. And he said, Hear now my words. If there be a prophet among you, Ayah will make myself known unto him in a vision, and will speak unto him in a dream. My servant Moses is not so, who is faithful in all my house. With him will I speak mouth to mouth, even apparently, and not in dark speech. And the similitude of Ayah shall he behold. Wherefore then were you not afraid to speak against my servant Moses? And the anger of Ayah was kindled against them, and he departed. And the cloud departed off the tabernacle, and behold, Miriam became leprous, white as snow. And Aaron looked upon Miriam, and behold, she was leprous. And Aaron said unto Moses, Alas, my master, I beg you, lay not the sin upon us, wherein we have done foolishly, and wherein we have sinned. Let her not be as one dead, of whom the flesh is half consumed, when he come out of his mother's womb. Here, my brothers and sisters, Ayah is proven to us that we, the people whom he took from Egypt, was black. Here, Miriam sinned by speaking against Moses. And the result of sin, Ayah turned her white, just like Cain. The result of their sin, by them allowing Lucifer to enter into their heart, Ayah turned them white. With Miriam, let us read, we will see what she had to do. Cain never had that opportunity. Cain was directly the son of Lucifer. Verse 13. And Moses cried unto EZER, saying, Heal her now, O EZER, I beg thee. And EZER said unto Moses, If her father had put spit in her face, shall she not be ashamed 7 days? Let her be shut out from the camp 7 days. And after that, let her be received again. And Miriam was shut out from the camp 7 days, and the people journeyed not till Miriam was brought in again. Her color came back. Her black skin came back. My dear people, listen to what our ancestors are saying to us. Listen to your fathers and your mothers. Listen to the people whom EZER just told you. He speak to face, not in vision, not in dream, but face to face. My brothers and sisters, here EZER is saying to Moses, if her father will spit in her face, the father gets angry, disgust. She have done something so bad that he spit in her face. She will have to spend 7 days outside the house. And here Miriam is doing something so grave by speaking against the one whom EZER chose to be the leader. And for that, he changed the color of her skin and put her outside the camp for 7 days. My people, if she was white, what difference would it make by she turning white? It would make no difference. And here he's telling us, when their children born white, like albino, they are almost looking like death. Like death. Listen to what your ancestors are saying to you, my people, especially you, these Christians who say everybody are the same. Look in your book. He is speaking to one people. It's the Israelites. One people. He's not speaking to the Egyptians. He's not speaking to the Gentiles. He's speaking to you, EZER-IAH. He's not speaking to the Hamites. Here he told you those that was among them started to lust after what they left. And then they caused our people to start lusting after them. And that's why I gave them all this quail for 1 month. And they were so gluttonous. All the gluttons, they died eating it. My dear people, we are not to turn from EZER and go back to our old ways. We will die. We are not to give up the ways of EZER. We will die. We must learn his ways. We must learn them. And afterwards the people removed from Hazarath and pitched in the wilderness of Paran. Chapter 13. And EZER speak unto Moses, saying, Send you men that they may search the land of Canaan, which I give unto the children of EZER-IAH. Of every tribe of their fathers shall you send a man, every one a ruler among them. And Moses by the commandment of EZER sent them forth from the wilderness of Paran. All those men were heads of the children of EZER-IAH. And these were the names of the tribe of Reuben: Shamu, the son of Zakur. Of the tribe of Simeon: Shaphat, the son of Hori. Of the tribe of EZER-IAH: Caleb, the son of Jephunneh. Of the tribe of Issachar: Igal, the son of Ioseph. Of the tribe of Ephraim: Oshea, the son of Nun. Of the tribe of Benjamin: Palti, the son of Raphu. Of the tribe of Zebulun: Gadidel, the son of Sodi. Of the tribe of Ioseph, namely of the tribe of Manasseh: Gadi, the son of Susi. Of the tribe of Dan: Amiel, the son of Gemalel. Of the tribe of Asher: Sethur, the son of Michael. Of the tribe of Naphtali: Nabi, the son of Voshi. Of the tribe of Gad: Jeuel, the son of Machi. These are the names of the men whom Moses sent to spy out the land. And Moses called Oshea, the son of Nun, Jehoshua. And Moses sent them to spy out the land of Canaan, and said unto them, Get you up this way southward, and go up into the mountain, and see the land, what it is, and the people that dwell therein, whether they be strong or weak, few or many, and what the land is that they dwell in, whether it be good or bad, and what cities be that they dwell in, whether in tents or in strongholds, and what the land is, whether it be fat or lean, whether there be wood therein or not. And be you of good courage, and bring off the fruit of the land. Now the time was the time of the first ripened grapes. So they went up and searched the land from the wilderness of Zin unto Rehob. And the men came to Hamath, and they ascended by the south, and came unto Hebron, where Ahiman, Shishar, and Talmai, the children of Anak, were. Now Hebron was built 7 years before Zoan in Egypt. And they came unto the brook of Eshcol, and cut down from thence a branch with one cluster of grapes. And they bare it between two upon a staff. And they brought off the pomegranates and of the figs. The place was called the brook Eshcol, because of the cluster of grapes which the children of EZER-IAH cut down from the land, thence Canaan. 2 men had to carry 1 bunch of grapes. And they returned from searching of the land after 40 days. And they went and came to Moses, and to Aaron, and to all the congregation of the children of EZER-IAH, unto the wilderness of Paran, to Kadesh, and brought back word unto them, and unto all the congregation, and showed them the fruit of the land. And they told him and said, We came unto the land where you sent us, and surely is flowing with milk and honey, and this is the fruit of it. Nevertheless, the people be strong that dwell in the land, and the cities are walled and very great. And moreover, we saw the children of Anak there, that's giants. The Amalekites dwell in the land of the south, and the Hittites and the Jebusites and the Amorites dwell in the mountains, and the Canaanites dwell by the sea and by the coast of Jordan. And Caleb stilled the people before Moses and said, Let us go up at once and possess it, for we are well able to overcome it. But the men that went up with him said, We be not able to go up against the people, for they are stronger than we. Cowards! Cowards! They forsake the commandments of EZER. Cowards! And they brought up an evil report of the land which they had searched unto the children of EZER-IAH, saying, The land through which we have gone to search it is a land that eat up the inhabitants thereof. And all the people that we saw in it are men of a great stature. And there we saw the giants, the sons of Anak, which come of the giants, and we were in our own sight as grasshoppers, and so we were in their sight. Cowards. Again, my brothers and sisters, I want to bring your mind as you're listening to this, and I want you to see the history that you are reading. I want you to know you are reading about your people, your ancestors, the same people whom they tell you are not people, not human. The same people who they told you couldn't read and write. Just because you didn't know their language, because you didn't know them. Our people was writing this history time, we don't even know what time they wrote them. Time out of our mind. And these people who have just begun to write, who our people teach to write, are now telling you you are backwards. Read your history, my brothers and sisters. Read your history. Listen to what they are telling us. These are events that took place. These are things that happened to us as a people. This was our glory days. Entering into a land where we will rule ourselves. A land that will be governed by the laws of our mighty one, who always go before us, who destroys our enemies before us, who gave us a land flowing with milk and honey. My people, listen to what they are telling you. That's your history. I've just shown you Miriam talk against Moses, and she was turned white. You cannot turn a white woman white. She's already white. You can turn a black woman white. And that's why she had to stay 7 days under that punishment before she re-entered into the camp. I've shown you in my last video about Moses with the miracle with his hand, proving to you that he was black, he was a black man. Now, EZER is proving to you in your own book. They are telling you that his sister also was black. Chapter 14. A plea for the people. And all the congregation lifted up their voice and cried, and the people wept that night. And all the children of EZER-IAH murmured against Moses and against Aaron. And the whole congregation said unto them, they wish that they died in the land of Egypt. And why would EZER take them to die in the wilderness? That's what they're saying, my people. Just like your people today. Give them bread and money every day. And the day you don't have it, they turn on you. That's the stiff-necked people. That's why EZER have to judge between us. And he have to choose between cattle and between sheep and sheep. We are the one blood, but different hearts. Different hearts, my brothers and sisters. And that's where the test lies, is to prove yourself to EZER. Not to follow the crowd, not to be like the rest, not to be like the nations. It's to prove yourself to EZER. That's what I'm advising you to do. And wherefore has EZER brought us unto this land, to fall by the sword, that our wives and our children should be a prey? Were it not better for us to return into Egypt? Do you see why EZER didn't give them the short way to go into the land? Because as he said, if he allowed them to enter by the short way, when they heard this report from these coward men, they would have just run back to Egypt. But the way he gave them, they couldn't just run back. They couldn't cross the sea. They couldn't cross all these miracles he worked for them. And they said one to another, let us make a captain, and let us return into Egypt. Do you see it, my brother? Then Moses and Aaron fell on their faces before all the assembly of the congregation of the children of EZER-IAH. And Joshua the son of Nun, and Caleb the son of Jephunneh, that were of them that searched the land, rent their clothes. These are those who was obedient to EZER. They rent their clothes, they stripped their clothes. They couldn't believe the disobedience in the rest of them. And they speak unto all the company of the children of EZER-IAH, saying, the land which we passed through to search it is an exceedingly good land. So now they have to come and counter the report that these false coward ones has given. If EZER delight in us, then he will bring us into this land and give it to us, a land which flow with milk and honey. Only rebel not you against EZER, neither fear you the people of the land. They have to go and tell the people, don't rebel and don't be afraid, for they are bread for us. Their defense is departed from them, and EZER is with us. Fear them not. But all the congregation threw stones at them, and the glory of EZER appeared in the tabernacle of the congregation before all the children of EZER-IAH. They don't want to hear truth, so they start throwing stones at them. And EZER make his appearance. And EZER said unto Moses, how long will this people provoke me? How long will it be ere they believe me? For all the signs which I have shown among them. How long will it take you to turn to EZER? How long all that he have shown you? How long? How much more time would you waste? When you are dead, there is no choice for you. In the grave, no one can praise EZER. Pass your test now, my brother. Pass your test now, my sister. Don't you see on the horizon? Can't you look and see what's coming? Open your eyes and listen. Be silent and listen. I will smite them with the pestilence and disinherit them, and will make of you a great nation, and mightier than they. And Moses said unto EZER, then the Egyptians shall hear it, for you brought up this people in your might from among them, and they will tell it to the inhabitants of this land. For they have heard that you EZER art among his people, that you EZER are seen face to face, and your cloud stand over them, and that you goes before us by daytime in a pillar of cloud, and in a pillar of fire by night. Now, if you shall kill all these people as one man, then the nation which have heard the fame of you will speak, saying, because you was not able to bring these people into the land that you swear unto them, therefore you have slain them in the wilderness. And that will be a reproach to the name of EZER among all the nations. But by the grace of EZER, he didn't do that. And that's why until this day, they cannot reproach the name of EZER. For he always stands by his word. He always protects his people when his people seeks him for protection. He will always answer us when we call him by his name. He will always open his door for us when we knock, calling his name. That's what EZER is saying to us. That's what our ancestors is saying to us. That's what all of them are saying to us. And now I beg thee, let the power of my mighty one be great, according as you have spoken, saying, EZER is long-suffering and of great mercy, forgiving iniquity and transgression, and by no means clearing the guilty. EZER will not clear the guilty. He is full of mercy, long-suffering, but he will not clear the guilty. except the guilty return to him, change their ways, repent, ask for forgiveness, and is granted it. Visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children unto the third and fourth generation. My dear people, the iniquities of our fathers been upon us for 4 generations, 400 years. It has been upon us. Why? Because we continue to behave like them. We continue to do the things they did. Not the righteous ones, the evil ones, the ones who went into the land of Canaan and pick up the ways of the Canaanites. Those that pick up their witchcraft and their voodoo and all the evil spirit sacrifice and sacrificing their children and all IAH's holy things to idols. That's the ones who we are imitating. That's the one most of our people are following. They are praying to idols. They're in the churches praying to idols, in the cathedrals praying to idols, in the synagogue praying to idols. That's what they do. And IAH is angry, my brothers and sisters. He is angry. Pardon, I beg thee, the iniquity of this people, according unto the greatness of your mercy, and as you has forgiven this people from Egypt even until now. And IAH said, I have pardoned according to thy word, but as truly as I live, all the earth shall be filled with the glory of IAH. IAH's glory is always been there around us. We are not seeking it. IAH's glory has always been among his people. We are the ones turning away from him. We have turned away from his laws, that now when we hear his laws, we call it, most of our people are calling it evil. When they hear his commandments, they say it's done away with. When they hear the word offering or sacrifice, they think it's somebody have to kill some human being because they have accepted the death of a human being, saying that it's going to forgive their sins. My people, hear the word of IAH. Hear it from my mouth as I read from in the book that they left for us. Hear the words, my dear people. Hear and change your ways. Because all those men which have seen my glory, my miracles, which I did in Egypt, in the wilderness, that I have tempted and have tempted me now these 10 times, and have not hearkened to my voice. Surely they shall not see the land that I swear unto their fathers, neither shall any of them that provoke me see it. But my servant Caleb, because he had another spirit within him, and has followed me fully, him will I bring into the land whereunto he went, and his seed shall possess it. The children shall go in there and possess it. Not those men. None of them went in there besides Caleb and Joshua. None of them, and the other one. None of them else went in there. Now, the Amalekites and the Canaanites dwell in the valley. Tomorrow turn you and get you into the wilderness by the way of the Red Sea. And the EZER-IAH speak unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, How long shall I bear with this evil congregation that murmur against me? I have heard the murmuring of the children of EZER-IAH, that they murmur against me. Say unto them, As truly as I live, says EZER-IAH, as you have spoken in my ears, so will I do to you. My dear people, EZER-IAH is real. He is our mighty one. Listen to his words that he spoke and protected by his Holy Spirit and brought it unto us. This is not Gentile book. That's no white man write this book. They tampered with it, yes. No white man wrote this book for us. No white man is speaking in this book to us. It's our ancestors. Those who own the land. Those who had the temple built out of gold and precious stones and linen and scarlet and blue, with the mighty one being with them, the ark of the covenant, the commandments of EZER-IAH, the tabernacle where he came down and speak to them face to face to Moses. They are telling us of their past. They are telling us of their experience. That's what they are doing with us. We are not to be like these Christians. They read storybooks, fantasy. Our book is real. That's why they took our book and tried to write one for themselves. Now they're saying they're going to build the third temple. Let them build it. My brothers and sisters, that will be the end of them. They cannot call EZER's name. They cannot build a house on EZER's land and do what they do. I tell you before, I'm going to say it again, my people. You may write it down. The day they build this temple and they do what they do in it, it will only last for 3 years and 6 months. Again, it will only last for 3 years and 6 months. Satan cannot put his house on EZER's land. Satan cannot do that. That's where he wants to get, but he cannot do it. EZER would not allow him to do it. Listen, my people. 29. Your carcasses shall fall in the wilderness, and all that were numbered of you according to your whole number, from 20 years old and upward, which have murmured against me. Doubtless you shall not come into the land, concerning which I swear to make you dwell therein. Only Caleb, the son of Jephunneh, and Joshua, the son of Nun. But your little ones that you said should be a prey, them will I bring in, and they shall know the land that you have despised. But as for you, your carcasses, they shall fall in the wilderness, and your children shall wander in the wilderness 40 years, and bear your whoredom until your carcasses be wasted in the wilderness. Here, my brothers and sisters, we want to go to the land. He told us, go in and take it. But their disobedience, their cowardness, Now they will have to die in the wilderness. And their children, the children they were so caring about, the children Ayah is going to bring into the land. Is it the same thing with us? It's the same condition we are in. Those that are here and are not paying attention, are not turning back to Ayah, as he says, in the land of your captivity you shall rethink and then seek him. They're not doing it. They love Egypt, but they will die in this place. And their children, the very children who they think will never go, is the children that will go. Verse 34. After the number of the days in which you search the land, even 40 days, each day for a year. So they searched the land for 40 days. And Ayah is telling them, I'm going to put you in the desert, in the wilderness, for each day will be a year. So you search 40 days, you're going to stay in the wilderness 40 years, and you shall die there. Shall you bear your iniquity even 40 years, and you shall know my breach of promise. I have said, I will surely do it unto all this evil congregation that are gathered together against me in this wilderness. They shall be consumed, and there they shall die. And the men which Moses sent to search the land, who returned and made all the congregation to murmur against him by bringing up a slander upon the land. They lied. Even those men that did bring up the evil report upon the land died by the plague before Ai. But Joshua the son of Nun and Caleb the son of Jephunneh, which were of the men that went to search the land, lived still, because they was obedient. They wanted to do as Ai commanded. And Moses told these sayings unto all the children of Israel, and the people mourned greatly. And they rose up early in the morning and got them up into the top of the mountain, saying, Lo, we be here, and will go up unto the place which Ai has promised, for we have sinned. Now they get up the next day and they want to go. When they were supposed to go, they didn't go. When you're supposed to do, when you have the opportunity to do it, take the opportunity and change your ways. Don't say you're going to do it at a particular time. You're going to do it when you're ready. You don't have your life. You don't have assurance of your life. And Moses said, Wherefore now do we transgress the commandment of Ai? But it shall not prosper. He said, now you're going to transgress? When he told you to go, you didn't. Now you want to go? He said, Go not up, for Ai is not among you, that you be not smitten before your enemies. We cannot stand up to our enemies if Ai is not with us. That's why they was driven out of Jerusalem. That's why we was taken as slaves in Ham's land. Ai is not with us. We have turned away from his ways. We have given up his name. We have cast it to ruin. We are not hoping in his promises. Because if we will turn to his words and we would listen to what he's saying. We would listen to those whom he sent to us. We would listen and do what they're telling us. Go not up, for Ai is not among you, that you be not smitten before your enemies. For the Amalekites and the Canaanites are there before you, and you shall fall by the sword, because you are turned away from Ai. They turned away from his commands. Therefore, Ai will not be with you. That is sin. Disobedience of Ai's commandments. He commanded, told them, go in and take it. But no. They wanted, they lied to the people. And then they stoned Moses and them. And now they realize that they lied. They want to go and take it. But they presumed to go up onto the hilltop. Nevertheless, the ark of the covenant of Ai and Moses departed not out of the camp. So they went on their own. Moses didn't raise his foot because Ai spoke to him, and he didn't take the ark of the covenant. He stayed in place. Then the Amalekites came down, and the Canaanites who dwell in that hill, and smote them and discomfited them, even unto Hormah, chased them, beat them, killed them, and chased them because of their disobedience. Because of their disobedience. Because of their disobedience, they was put into Babylon. The disobedience under Syria. The disobedience, they was enslaved in Egypt. Disobedience, they was chased into Africa, Ham's land. Disobedience, they was put on slave ships naked. Disobedience, they was brought here and was treated like animals. Disobedience, they died. Still dying. And you will think the children will change. They don't even read the book. They're not even reading the book that was given to them. Disobedience. And that is the cause of the death that you are seeing daily. The bloodletting from street corner to street corner. On the hill and down the hill. In front of the church, inside the church, outside the church, you continue seeing it. Disobedience. Disobedience, my people. Disobedience. That's chapter 15. And Ai speak unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of EZER-IAH, and say unto them, When you be come into the land of your habitation, which I give unto you, and will make an offering by fire unto Ai, a burnt offering, or a sacrifice, in performing a vow, or in a free will offering, or in your solemn feast, to make a sweet savor unto Ai, of the herd or of the flock. No man, the herd or the flock. No man for sacrifice to Ai. Then shall he that offer his offering unto Ai bring a meat offering of a tenth deal of flour mingled with the fourth part of a hin of oil, and the fourth part of a hin of wine, For a drink offering shall you prepare with the burnt offering or sacrifice for one lamb. And my brothers and sisters, these are the offerings that I'm entering. Verse 6. Or for a ram you shall prepare for a meat offering 2 deals of flour mingled with the third part of a hin of oil. And for a drink offering you shall offer the third part of a hin of wine for a sweet savour unto EZER-IAH. And when you prepare a bullock for a burnt offering, for a sacrifice in performing a vow or peace offering unto EZER-IAH, then shall he bring with a bullock a meat offering of 3/10 deal of flour mingled with half an hin of oil. And you shall bring for a drink offering half an hin of wine, for an offering made by fire of a sweet savour unto EZER-IAH. Thus shall it be done for one bullock, or for one ram, or for a lamb or a kid, according to the number that you shall prepare, so shall you do to every one according to their number. All that are born of the country shall do these things after this manner, in offering an offering made by fire of a sweet savour unto EZER-IAH. And if a stranger sojourn with you, or whosoever be among you in your generations, and will offer an offering made by fire of a sweet savour unto EZER-IAH, as you do, so he shall do. One ordinance shall be both for you of the congregation, and also for the stranger that sojourn with you. An ordinance forever in your generations. As you are, so shall the stranger be before EZER-IAH. They have to learn from us. Look at it in your book. They have to watch us. They have to do what we do. If they want to be unto EZER-IAH, they have to be like we should be. And these are the laws of EZER-IAH. These are his words unto Moses, that Moses has given unto us. That's not English. That wasn't in Spanish. It was in Hebrew. The Hebrews, the EZER-IAHites, Hebrew EZER-IAHites are black people. My dear brothers and sisters, and to the rest of the world who doesn't know it, that you may know it. And that's not Yiddish. That's not Germanic language. These are the Hebrew EZER-IAHites from the land of EZER, who was in Egypt and was brought back into the land, who went into Babylon and went back into the land. Who went into Babylon? Was it any white people? Was black people in Babylon? There was black in Egypt. There's still black in America and in the Caribbean and around the world, where they have been persecuted until this day. They are still black. Verse 16. One law, one manner shall be for you and for the stranger that sojourn with you. And EZER-IAH speak unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of EZER-IAH, and say unto them, When you come into the land where I bring you, then it shall be that when you eat of the bread of the land, You shall offer up a heave offering unto EZER. You shall offer up a cake of the first of your dough for a heave offering, as you do the heave offering of the threshing floor, so shall you heave it. Of the first of your dough you shall give unto EZER an heave offering in your generations. And if you have erred and do not observe all these commandments that EZER has spoken unto Moses, even all that EZER have commanded you by the hand of Moses, from the day that EZER commanded Moses, and henceforward among your generations, then it shall be, if you committed by ignorance without the knowledge of the congregation, that all the congregation shall offer one young bullock for a burnt offering, for a sweet savor unto EZER, with its meat offering and its drink offering, according to the manner, one kid of the goats for a sin offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for all the congregation of the children of EZER-IAH, and it shall be forgiven them. For it is ignorance, and they shall bring their offering a sacrifice made by fire unto EZER, and their sin offering before EZER for their ignorance. And it shall be forgiven all the congregation of the children of EZER-IAH, and the strangers that sojourn among them, seeing all the people were in ignorance. And if any soul sin through ignorance, then he shall bring a she-goat of the first year for a sin offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for the soul that sinned ignorantly, when he sinned by ignorance before EZER, to make an atonement for him, and it shall be forgiven him. You shall have one law for him that sinned through ignorance, both for him that is born among the children of EZER-IAH with the bloodline, and for the stranger that sojourn among them. But the soul that do presumptuously, whether be born in the land or a stranger, the same reproach EZER, and that soul shall be cut off from among his people. Anyone who sin against EZER or blaspheme his name, because he has despised the word of EZER and has broken his commandments, that soul shall utterly be cut off. His iniquity shall be upon him. And my dear brothers and sisters, it's happening to us right now. It continues in the fourth generation. We are being cut off because we will not obey. We will not turn back to EZER. And instead they're saying that we used to have to offer the animals, but now we don't need to offer animals no more because some heathen was offered up for us. Romans, the most evil, wicked people in their time, disgusting, cruel, they offer somebody for them. Foolish people, foolish nation. Verse 32. And while the children of EZER-IAH were in the wilderness, they found a man that gathered sticks upon the Sabbath day. And they that found him gathering sticks brought him unto Moses and Aaron and unto all the congregation. And they put him inward, they locked him up, because it was not declared what should be done to him. And EZER said unto Moses, the man shall be surely put to death. All the congregation shall stone him with stones outside the camp. And all the congregation brought him outside the camp, and they stoned him with stones, and he died, as EZER commanded Moses. And EZER speak unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of EZER-IAH, and bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments throughout their generations, and that they put upon the fringes of the borders a ribbon of blue. That's on your clothes, your fringe. And it shall be unto you for a fringe, that you may look upon it, and remember all the commandments of EZER, and do them. And that you seek not after your own heart and your own eyes. So you have to look on your fringe, and you will not allow your eyes nor your heart to lead you astray. After which you used to go a-whoring, you wouldn't go a-whoring anymore. You will know the meaning of the fringe on your garment. That you may remember and do all my commandments, and be holy unto your mighty one. I am EZER, your Redeemer, who brought you out of the land of Egypt to be your Redeemer. I am EZER, your Redeemer. EZER is speaking, my brothers and sisters. EZER is speaking. Now we're going to read about a rebellion. Chapter 16. Now Korah, the son of Izhar, the son of Kohath, the son of Levi, and Dathan, and Abiram, the son of Elab, and On, the son of Peleth, son of Reuben, took men, and they rose up before Moses with certain of the children of EZER-IAH, 250 princes of the assembly, famous in the congregation, men of renown. And they gathered themselves together against Moses and against Aaron, and said unto them, you take too much upon you, seeing all the congregation are holy, every one of them, and EZER is among them. Wherefore then lift you up yourselves above the congregation of EZER. And when Moses heard it, he fell upon his face, and he spake unto Korah and unto all his companions, saying, even tomorrow EZER will show who are his, and who is holy, and will cause him to come near unto him. Even him whom he has chosen will he cause to come near unto him. This do, take you censers, Korah, and all his company, and put fire therein, and put incense in them before EZER tomorrow. And it shall be that the man whom EZER do choose, he shall be holy. You take too much upon you, you sons of Levi. And Moses said unto Korah, hear, I pray you, you sons of Levi. It seems a small thing unto you that the mighty one of EZER-IAH has separated you from the congregation of EZER-IAH to bring you near to himself, to do the service of the tabernacle of EZER, and to stand before the congregation to minister unto them. And he has brought you near to him, and all your brethren, the sons of Levi, with you, and seek you the priesthood also. For which cause both you and all your company are gathered together against EZER. And what is Aaron? What you murmur against him? And Moses sent to call Dathan and Abiram, the sons of Eliab, which said, we will not come up. It is a small thing that you has brought us up out of a land that flow with milk and honey, to kill us in the wilderness, except you make yourself altogether a prince over us. So here we see jealousy. Jealousy among our people. One of the curse that is among our people. One of the curse that is cleaving unto us until this day. They are jealous, saying that he make himself prince over them. That he took them from the milk and honey, Egypt. Verse 14. Moreover, you have not brought us into a land that flowing with milk and honey, or give us inheritance of fields and vineyards. Will you put out the eyes of these men? We will not come up. Rejection. And Moses was very angry, wroth, and said unto EZER, respect not you their offering. I have not taken one ass from them, neither have I hurt one of them. And Moses said unto Korah, be you and all your company before EZER, you and they and Aaron tomorrow. Come before EZER tomorrow. Bring your company, come. And take every man his censer, and put incense in them. And bring you before EZER every man his censer, 250 censers. You also and Aaron, each of you his censer. And they took every man his censer, and put fire in them, and laid incense thereon, and stood in the door of the tabernacle of the congregation with Moses and Aaron. And Korah gathered all the congregation against them unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. He bring all the people. And the glory of EZER appeared unto all the congregation. And EZER speak unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, separate yourselves from among this congregation, that I may consume them in a moment. EZER had already see the jealousy and the ignorance in them. They want to overthrow the prophet of EZER. They want to overthrow Moses. And they fell upon their faces and said unto the mighty one of the spirits of all flesh, shall one man sin? And will you be wrath with all the congregation? And EZER speak unto Moses, saying, speak unto the congregation, say, get you up from about the tabernacle of Korah, Dathan, and Abiram. Tell them, get out from there. And Moses rose up and went unto Dathan and Abiram and the elders of EZER-IAH that followed him. And he speak unto the congregation, saying, depart, I pray you, from the tents of these wicked men, and touch nothing of theirs, lest you be consumed in all their sins. So they got up from the tabernacle of Korah, Dathan and Abiram, on every side, and Dathan and Abiram came out and stood in the door of the tents, and their wives and their sons and their little children. And Moses said, hereby you shall know that EZER has sent me to do all these works, for I have not done them of my own mind. He's speaking to these wicked men. If these men die the common death of all men, or if they be visited after the visitation of all men, then EZER has not sent me. But if EZER make a new thing, and the earth open her mouth and swallow them up with all that appertain unto them, and they go down quick into the pit, then you shall comprehend that these men have provoked EZER. And it came to pass, as he had made an end of speaking all these words, that the ground clave asunder that was under them, and the earth opened her mouth and swallowed them up, and their houses, and all the men that appertain unto Korah, and all their goods. They and all that appertain to them went down alive into the pit, and the earth closed up them upon them, and they perished from among the congregation. And all EZER-IAH that were round about them fled at the cry of them, for they said, Let's the earth swallow them up also. And there came out a fire from EZER and consumed the 250 men that offered incense. They offered strange incense. They was offering the incense to their idols, and then they went to provoke Moses. And EZER speak unto Moses, saying, speak unto Eleazar, the son of Aaron, the priest, that he take up the censers out of the burning, and scatter you the fire yonder, for they are hallowed. Remove it from there, because that the place is holy. The censers of these sinners against their own souls. Let them make them broad plates for a covering of the altar, for they offered them before EZER. Therefore they are holy, and they shall be a sign unto the children of EZER-IAH. Take them up, keep them there, keep it as a sign for the children to come, that they should not go against EZER and against his prophets, those whom he choose. And Eleazar the priest took the brazen censers wherewith they that were burned had offered, and they were made broad plates for a covering of the altar. So they took the censers and beat them and turned them into coverings for the altar, to be a memorial unto the children of EZER-IAH, that no stranger which is not of the seed of Aaron come near to offer incense before EZER, that he be not as Korah. No stranger to go and offer incense unto EZER, my people, and as his company, as EZER said to him by the hand of Moses. But on the morrow all the congregation of the children of EZER-IAH murmured against Moses and against Aaron, saying, you have killed the people of Ai. Because they see them with the incense, they're saying, oh, you killed the people. They was good people. And it came to pass, when the congregation was gathered against Moses and against Aaron, that they looked towards the tabernacle of the congregation, and behold, the cloud covered it, and the glory of Ai appeared. And Moses and Aaron came before the tabernacle of the congregation. And Ai spake unto Moses, saying, get you up from among this congregation, that I may consume them as in a moment. And they fell upon their face, that's Moses and Aaron, fell upon their faces. And Moses said unto Aaron, take a censer and put fire therein from off the altar, and put on incense, and go quickly unto the congregation, and make an atonement for them, for there is wrath gone out from Ai, the plague is begun. And Aaron took as Moses commanded, and ran into the midst of the congregation. And behold, the plague was begun among the people. And he put on incense and made an atonement for the people. And he stood between the dead and the living. They started dying. And the plague was stayed. The plague stopped. A man of Ai offering this incense of Ai, not a stranger. That's why I say, be not afraid with them saying they're building third temple. Let them build it. That would be the end of them. Ai is our mighty one. And that's the one we listen to. That's the one we obey. And with him, there is no fear. We have just seen what fear caused to our people. They was afraid of the giants. We saw they die in the wilderness. We are not to be afraid. And he stood between the dead and the living, and the plague was stayed. Now, they that died in the plague were 14,700. Besides them died about the matter of Korah. So here we see, besides those that went down into the ground, 14,700 died from the plague that I have put on them, instant plague. These are things that happen, my people. It happened. These are not somebody having a dream. These are things happen among people. They tell you among the congregation, the people was there. He tell them to move, to come out from there. He told Moses, get out from there. The ground opened. It swallowed them up. Fire was kindled on those who came to fight and arguing about those people that died. And he put a plague on them instantly. They was dying. And then Moses tell Aaron to go and get that incense. Remember, they was put down in the ground because of the strange incense they was burning. But I tell Moses to tell Aaron, take the censer, and put the incense in it that he wants in it. He is the priest. He know what to put in it. He know which incense to burn. And he went there and burned it, and the plague stopped. That evil spirit moved from them. The death stopped. My people. And Aaron returned unto Moses unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and the plague was stopped. Here you should learn that not all incense we are to burn. And not everyone is to burn incense unto Ai. We must learn that. That's why we need to learn his ways. My people, chapter 17. And I speak unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of EZER-IAH, and take of every one of them a rod according to the house of their fathers, of all their princesses according to the house of their fathers, 12 rods. Write you every man's name upon his rod, and you shall write Aaron's name upon the rod of Levi, for one rod shall be for the head of the house of their fathers. And you shall lay them up in the tabernacle of the congregation, before the testimony, where I will meet with you. And it shall come to pass that the man's rod whom I shall choose shall blossom, and I will make to cease from me the murmuring of the children of EZER-IAH, whereby they murmur against you. And Moses spake unto the children of EZER-IAH, every one of the princes gave him a rod apiece, for each prince one according to their fathers' houses, even 12 rods. And the rod of Aaron was among the rods. And Moses laid up the rods before IAH in the tabernacle of witnesses. And it came to pass that on the morrow Moses went into the tabernacle of witnesses, and behold, the rod of Aaron for the house of Levi was budded, and brought forth buds, and bloomed, blossomed, and yield almonds. And Moses brought out all the rods from before IAH unto all the children of EZER-IAH, and they took every man his rod. And IAH said unto Moses, bring Aaron's rod again before the testimony, to be kept for a token against the rebels. So he performed that miracle to make them know that he is the one that going to choose the people whom he wants of him, and he chose Aaron. And that was to be a token, a sign for all of us to know. And you shall quiet, take away their murmurings from me, that they die not. They need to stop the quarreling and the argument and the murmuring, else they will die. And Moses did so, as IAH commanded him, so did he. And the children of EZER-IAH speak unto Moses, saying, behold, we die, we perish, we all perish. Whosoever cometh anything near unto the tabernacle of IAH shall die. Shall we be consumed without dying? So they learn their ways. They're learning now how they're supposed to behave and what they're not supposed to do. No gossiping, no jealousy, no argument in the camp. Chapter 18. And IAH said unto Aaron, you and your sons and your father's house with you shall bear the iniquity of the sanctuary, and you and your sons with you shall bear the iniquity of your priesthood, which means not to die under sin, but to be responsible. You are responsible. It's your responsibility. And thy brethren also of the tribe of Levi, the tribe of thy father, bring them with you, that they may be joined unto you and minister unto you. But you and your sons with you shall minister before the tabernacle of witnesses. And they shall keep thy charge, and the charge of all the tabernacle. Only they shall not come near the vessels of the sanctuary and the altar, neither they nor you also die. If they go, these are Israelites, Aaron and his sons. And Aya is giving him strict warning. There are certain areas they cannot go. They will die. You can imagine a stranger when he talk about no stranger. Come on, my people. And they shall be joined unto you and keep the charge at the tabernacle of the congregation for all the service of the tabernacle, and a stranger shall not come near unto you, and a stranger shall not come near unto you. And you shall keep the charge of the sanctuary, the charge of the altar, that there be no wrath any more upon the children of EZER-IAH. And I, behold, I have taken your brethren the Levites from among the children of EZER-IAH. To you they are given as a gift for Aya to do the service of the tabernacle of the congregation. Therefore you and your sons with you shall keep your priest office for everything of the altar and within the veil, and you shall serve. I have given your priest office unto you as a service of gift, and the stranger that come near shall be put to death. My people, listen to this. That's why they're telling you you must not follow your book. That's why they're telling you you are not to follow your law. That's why they're telling you this. They cannot go there. They cannot minister there. They cannot teach us anything about the customs and the ordinances and the statutes. They don't know them. They cannot practice them, my people. And I speak unto Aaron, behold, I also have given you the charge of my heavy heave offering of all the hollow thing of the children of EZER-IAH. Nobody else, no other people, no other nation. He give these holy things to us. Unto you have I given them by reason of the anointing, and to thy sons by an ordinance forever. Hear this, my people, forever. Excuse me. This shall be thine of the most holy thing, reserved from the fire every obligation of tithes, every meat offering of tithes, every sin offering of tithes, every trespass offering of tithes, which they shall render unto me, shall be the most holy for you and your sons. They are the only ones who could eat those things, because I have prepared them for that. So they could eat it. That's what they have to eat. Verse 10, chapter 18. In the most holy place shall you eat it. Every male shall eat it. It shall be holy unto you. Unto you is Aaron the priest. Unto you, who is he? Is an Israelite. And this is yours, the heave offering of their gifts, with all the wave offering of the children of EZER-IAH. Everything we bring into Jerusalem, into the temple, is for them. Everything we bring is for them. Every sacrifice we offer, they have to eat the meat. They have to eat the food. That's why we can't offer no human being. We are not cannibals. We can't kill no man for them. We offer for Aya. Aya get the blood and they eat the flesh. That's how it is. That's the law. I have given them unto you and to your sons and to your daughters with you by a statute forever. Every one that is clean in your house shall eat of it. You have to be clean. All the best of the best of the oil and all the best of the wine and of the wheat, the first fruit of them which they shall offer unto Aya, them have I given you. And whatsoever is first ripe in the land, which they shall bring unto Aya, shall be yours. Every one that is clean in your house shall eat of it. Everything devoted in EZER-IAH shall be yours. Everything that open the matrix in all flesh, which they bring unto Aya, whether it be of man or beast, shall be yours. So if you have a son and you bring him in the temple, he was supposed to serve in the temple, and Aaron and his sons have to take care of him, not offering him a sacrifice. Nevertheless, the firstborn of man shall you surely redeem. You see, there was not to offer the men as sacrifice. There was to be redeemed. So they will have to offer lambs for them, or goats for them, or oxen for them. And the firstling of unclean beasts shall you redeem. So if you want to keep an unclean animal among you, you have to redeem it. And you have to go to the priest, and he will do what he have to do to redeem that animal. And those that are to be redeemed from a month old shall you redeem, according to thine estimation, for the money of 5 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, which is 20 gerahs. But the firstling of a cow, or the firstling of a sheep, or the firstling of a goat, you shall not redeem. Those things you don't have to do nothing with them. They are ready. They are holy. You shall sprinkle their blood upon the altar, and shall burn their fat for an offering made by fire, for a sweet savor unto Aya. The fat you burn in the fire, your blood you sprinkle on the altar, and the flesh of them shall be yours. They have to eat it. It's not offered no devil, no throw in no forest, evil forest, no throw away no bush. As the wave breast, as the right shoulder are yours. All the heave offering of the holy things, which the children of EZER-IAH offer unto Aya, have I given you, and thy sons and thy daughters with you, by a statute forever. It is a covenant of salt forever before Aya, unto you and to thy seed with you. And Aya speak unto Aaron, you shall have no inheritance in the land, neither shall you have any part among them. I am thy part, thine inheritance among the children of EZER-IAH. I am yours. You have to upkeep me. You have to keep the tabernacle. You have to take care of my possession. You have to take care of my place. So you are here for me. And that's Aya speaking now. And behold, I have given the children of Levi all the tenth in EZER-IAH for an inheritance, for their service which they serve, even the service of the tabernacle of the congregation. Neither must the children of EZER-IAH henceforth come near to the tabernacle of the congregation, lest they bear sins and die, they and all. Those who are taking care of the altar, taking care of the tabernacle, are talking about the cleaning and the animals and all of that. They can't even go near to the tabernacle. Special people to go there. Special, whom I choose. I choose them from among us. But the Levites shall do the service of the tabernacle. The Levites. We don't know who we are today. We are a mixed multitude, we are mixed among the tribes. We are scattered all over the world. EZER-IAH is going to choose between cattle and cattle and between sheep and sheep. He is the one that's going to know who is who. Take this in. And they shall bear the iniquity. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations, that among the children of EZER-IAH they have no inheritance. Their inheritance is EZER-IAH, the tabernacle, to take care of EZER-IAH's place where he chooses to put his name. But the tithes of the children of EZER-IAH, which they offer as an heave offering unto EZER-IAH, I have given to the Levites. When we go to Jerusalem, when we go to the house, to the house that was built for his name, to his temple, and we bring those offerings, the offerings was for them to eat, and they will do what the necessary for us. To EZER, they go to EZER and they talk to EZER for us. Aaron go there and Aaron know what he have to do. EZER is going to give us everything back. That's why we need to learn these laws, because we don't know if we are Levites, we don't know if we are from Aaron, we don't know. But we need to learn all of these things because we're going to need them. He says here, among the children of Israel they shall have no inheritance. And EZER speak unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the Levites and say unto them, When you take of the children of EZER-IAH the tithes which I have given you from them for your inheritance, then you shall offer up an heave offering of it for EZER, even a 10th part of the tithes. And this your heave offering shall be reckoned unto you. Whatever you offer, you will be rewarded for it. You will be recognized for what you offer, or as though it were the corn of the threshing floor, and as the fullness of the winepress. Thus you also shall offer an heave offering unto EZER of all your tithes which you receive. So we have to offer if we plant it, if we grow it, and when we give it to them, they have to offer. It's like somebody giving to something, they have to ask EZER for it, pray for it to get it, and when you get it, you pray to EZER for it as well. You give thanks for it. Of the children of EZER-IAH, and you shall give thereof EZER's heave offering to Aaron the priest. Out of all your gifts you shall offer every heave offering of EZER, of all the best thereof, even the holy part thereof out of it. Therefore you shall say unto them, when you have heaved the best thereof from it, then it shall be counted unto Levites as the increase of the threshing floor, and as the increase of the winepress, and you shall eat it in every place, you and your household, for it is your reward for your service in the tabernacle of the congregation. And you shall bear no sin by reason of it, when you have heaved from it the best of it, neither shall you pollute the holy things of the children of EZER-IAH, lest they die. No polluting IAH's laws, his sacrifice, his offerings. No changes to it, else you die. The stranger cannot offer IAH's sacrifice and his offerings. They cannot go beyond the veil. They are not anointed. They are not sanctified. They are not clean to do this. My people, know how fortunate you are. Know how great, how loving IAH is to you, that he have chosen you as the people unto himself. You are no Canaanite. You are not the sons of Cain. No. You are Shemites. My people, know who you are. And know it. Shemite is from Shem. Semite, I don't know where they're from. Chapter 19. And I speak unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, this is the ordinance of the law which IAH has commanded, saying, speak unto the children of EZER-IAH, that they bring you a red heifer without spot, wherein is no blemish, upon which never came a yoke. And you shall give her unto Eleazar the priest, that he bring her forth outside the camp. And one shall slay her before his face. And Eleazar the priest shall take of her blood with his finger, and sprinkle of the blood directly before the tabernacle of the congregation 7 times. And one shall burn the heifer in his sight, her skin, her flesh, and her blood. With her dung shall he burn. And the priest shall take cedar wood, hyssop, and scarlet, and cast it into the midst of the burning of the heifer. Then the priest shall wash his clothes, and he shall bathe his flesh in water, and afterwards he shall come into the camp, and the priest shall be unclean until the evening. And he that burn her shall wash his clothes in water, and bathe his flesh in water, and shall be unclean until the evening. And a man that is clean shall gather up the ashes of the heifer, and lay them outside the camp in a clean place, and it shall be kept for the congregation of the children of EZER-IAH for a water of separation. It is a purification for sin. And he that gather the ashes of the heifer shall wash his clothes, and be unclean until the evening. And it shall be unto the children of EZER-IAH, and unto the stranger that sojourn among them, not we among them, they among us, for a statute forever. It's not to be changed. He that touch the dead body of any man shall be unclean 7 days. He shall purify himself on the 3rd day, and on the 7th day he shall be clean. But if he purify not himself the 3rd day, then the 7th day he shall not be clean. You see it? Okay. Whosoever touch the dead body of any man that is dead, and purify not himself, defile the tabernacle of EZER, and that soul shall be cut off from EZER-IAH, because the water of separation was not sprinkled upon him. He shall be unclean. His uncleanliness is yet upon him. And that is not no baptism. This is the law. When a man die in a tent, all that come into the tent and all that is in the tent shall be unclean 7 days. And every open vessel that has no covering bound up, it is unclean. And whosoever touch one that is slain with a sword in the open field, or a dead body, or a bone of a man, or a grave, shall be unclean 7 days. And for an unclean person, they shall take off the ashes of the burnt heifer of purification for sin, and running water shall be put thereto in a vessel. And a clean person shall take hyssop and dip it in the water and sprinkle it upon the tent and upon all the vessels and upon the persons that were there, and upon him that touch bone. So you see that the ashes of the burnt heifer mixed with water, take the hyssop plant, dip it in the water, and then they go and wet sprinkle the house and the people that is in it. Slain, or one dead, or a grave, whichever bone you touch. It could be in a grave, it's just scatter. Well, you see how the heathen digging up all our ancestors' bones. They walk in Egypt digging up all their bones. They love to go around the world digging up other people's bones. They don't have no homeland. They don't have no history where they could go and dig up their own people's bones. So they have to go around the world digging up everybody who was before them, digging up their bone. That's to tell you, they just came here. They don't have no bone burial, nowhere to go and dig up. And the clean person shall sprinkle upon the unclean on the 3rd day. It's very important, on the 3rd day. And on the 7th day. And on the 7th day he shall purify himself, and wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and shall be clean at evening. But the man that shall be unclean and shall not purify himself, that soul shall be cut off from among the congregation, because he has defiled the sanctuary of EZER, the house of EZER. He has defiled it. EZER-IAH is right there in the tabernacle in the house. That's where he visits. That's where he comes to speak to Moses. That's where he's speaking to them. It's not something that they make up. These people are telling you what they experienced. And that's what they have to do. They have to do those things. Else he wouldn't be there. He wouldn't come there. My brothers and sisters, we must learn from what they are saying to us. And we must know it is not a proper thing for us to go to sleep unclean. We must clean ourselves before we go in at night. It is very important to us as a people. Chapter 20. Then came the children of EZER-IAH, even the whole congregation, into the desert of Zin in the first month, and the people abode in Kadesh. And Miriam died there and was buried there. And there was no water for the congregation, and they gathered themselves together against Moses and against Aaron. And the people quarreled with Moses and speak, saying, why didn't EZER cause us to die when our brethren died before him? And why have you brought up the congregation of EZER into this wilderness, that we and our cattle should die there? And wherefore have you made us to come up? Why did you make us to come up out of Egypt, to bring us unto this evil place? It is no place of seed, or of figs, or of vines, or of pomegranates, neither is there any water to drink. And Moses and Aaron went from the presence of the assembly unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And they summoned EZER, and they fell upon their faces, and the glory of EZER appeared unto them. And EZER spake unto Moses, saying, take the rod, and gather you the assembly together, you and Aaron thy brother, and speak you unto the rock before their eyes, and it shall give forth his water, and you shall bring forth to them water out of the rock. So you shall give the congregation and the beasts drink. And Moses took the rod from before EZER, as he commanded him. And Moses and Aaron gathered the congregation together before the rock. And he said unto them, hear now, you rebels, must we fetch you water out of this rock? And Moses lifted up his hand, and with his rod he smote the rock twice, and the water came out abundantly, and the congregation drank, and the beasts also. And EZER speak unto Moses and Aaron, because you believe me not. You sanctify me in the eyes of, you believe me not to sanctify me in the eyes of the children of EZER-IAH. They did not call EZER's name. They did not call his name before he struck the rock. And that's why you see EZER is saying here, you don't believe me enough. Therefore you shall not bring this congregation into the land that I have given you. And he said, for that, you, Moses, you're not going to go into that land. This is the water of Meribah. Because the children of EZER-IAH strove, because they was angry with EZER, and he was sanctified in them. he helped them, although they're still angry. Just like our people, always angry. And they're angry with those that even putting the bread in their mouth, they will bite their hands. And Moses sent messengers from Kadesh unto king of Edom. Thus says thy brother EZER-IAH, thou knowest all the travail that has befallen us, how our fathers went down into Egypt, and we have dwelt in Egypt a long time, and the Egyptians vexed us and our fathers. And when we cried unto Aiah, he heard our voice, and sent an angel, and has brought us forth out of Egypt. And behold, we are in Kadesh, a city in the uttermost of thy border. Let us pass, I pray thee, through thy country. We will not pass through the fields or through the vineyards, neither will we drink of the water of the wells. We will go by the king's highway. We will not turn to the right hand nor to the left, until we have passed thy border. And Edom said unto him, you see how they put it here? They're telling you who is Edom. They're telling you who is Edom, who is Esau. You shall not pass by me, lest I come out against you with the sword. The sword, they still have the sword. And the children of EZER-IAH said unto him, we will go by the highway, and if I and my cattle drink of thy water, then I will pay for it. I will only, without doing anything else, go through on my feet. And he said, you shall not go through. And Edom came out against him with much people and with a strong hand. Thus Edom refused to give EZER-IAH passage through his border. Wherefore EZER-IAH turned away from him, and the children of EZER-IAH, even the whole congregation, joined from Kadesh, and came unto Mount Hor. And Aiah spake unto Moses and Aaron in Mount Hor, by the coast of the land of Edom, saying, Aaron shall be gathered unto his people, for he shall not enter into the land which I have given unto the children of EZER-IAH, because he rebelled against my word at the water of Meribah. Take Aaron, Eleazar his son, and bring them up unto Mount Hor, and strip Aaron of his garment, and put them upon Eleazar his son. And Aaron shall be gathered unto his people, and shall die there. And Moses did as Aiah commanded, and they went up into Mount Hor in the sight of all the congregation. And Moses stripped Aaron of his garment, and put them upon Eleazar his son. And Aaron died there in the top of the mount. And Moses and Eleazar came down from the mount. And when all the congregation saw that Aaron was dead, they mourned for Aaron 30 days, even all the house of EZER-IAH. Praise be to Aiah. Chapter 21. And when King Arad the Canaanite, who dwell in the south, heard tell that EZER-IAH came by the way of the spies, then he fought against EZER-IAH and took some of them prisoners. And EZER-IAH vowed a vow unto Aiah, and said, if you will indeed deliver this people into my hands, then I will utterly destroy their cities. And EZER hearkened to the voice of EZER-IAH, and delivered up the Canaanites, and they utterly destroyed them and their cities. And he called the name of the place Hormaiah. And they journeyed from Mount Hor by the way of the Red Sea to compass the land of Edom. And the soul of the people was much discouraged because of the way. And the people speak against EZER and against Moses, saying, why have you brought us out of Egypt to die in the wilderness? For there is no bread, neither is there any water, and our souls loathe this light bread. They hate the manna. And EZER sent fiery serpents among the people, and they bite the people, and much people of EZER-IAH died. Therefore the people came to Moses and said, we have sinned, for we have spoken against EZER and against you. Pray unto EZER that he take away the serpents from us. And Moses prayed for the people. And EZER said unto Moses, make you a fiery serpent, and set it up on a pole. And it shall come to pass that every one that is bitten, when he look upon it, shall live. And Moses made a serpent of brass, and put it upon a pole. And it came to pass that if a serpent had bitten any man, when he looked upon the serpent of brass, he lived. My dear brothers and sisters, I know that the Christians take this and say that when you look upon the JC, upon a cross, that you're going to live. My dear people, I was correcting his people because of their disobedience. And the thing that was causing their death, they had to look on it. And that's why I was telling Moses to put the serpent up on the stick. Because when they look upon it, then they will remember what they have done and why they are dying by the bite of the serpent. And they journeyed from Oboth and pitched at EZER-IAH in the wilderness, which is before Moab, towards the sun rising. From thence they moved and pitched in the valley of Zared. From thence they moved and pitched on the other side of Arnon, which is in the wilderness that come out of the coast of the Amorites. For Arnon is the border of Moab, between Moab and the Amorites. Wherefore it is said in the book of the wars of EZER, what he did in the Red Sea, and in the books of Arnon, and at the stream of the brooks that goes down to the dwelling of Ar, and lie upon the border of Moab. And from thence they went to Beer, that is the well thereof, whereof EZER speak unto Moses. Gather the people together, and I will give them water. Then EZER-IAH song this song, Spring up, O well, sing you unto it. The prince dig the well, the nobles of the people dig it. By the direction of lawgiver with their staffs, and from the wilderness they went to Mattanah, and from Mattanah no to Natiel, and from Natiel to Bamoth, and from Bamoth in the valley that is in the country of Moab, to the top of Pisgah, which looked towards Jermon. And EZER-IAH sent messengers unto Sihon, king of the Amorites, saying, Let me pass through thy land. We will not turn into thy fields or into the vineyards. We will not drink of the water of the well, but we will go along by the king's highway until we pass thy borders. And Sihon would not allow EZER-IAH to pass through his border. But Sihon gathered all his people together and went out against EZER-IAH into the wilderness. And he came to Jahaz and fought against EZER-IAH. And EZER-IAH smote him with the edge of the sword, and possessed his land from Anon unto Jabbok, even unto the children of Ammon. For the border of the children of Ammon was strong, and EZER-IAH took all their cities, and EZER-IAH dwelt in all the cities of the Amorites, in Heshbon, and in all the villages thereof. For Heshbon was the city of Sihon, the king of the Amorites, who had fought against the former king of Moab, and take all his land out of his hand, even unto Arnon. Wherefore they that speak in Proverbs say, Come into Heshbon, and let the city of Sihon be built and prepared. For there is a fire gone out of Heshbon, a flame from the city of Sihon. It has consumed Ar of Moab, and all the geodes of the high places of Arnon. Woe to you, Moab! You are undone. O people of Shemosh, he has given his sons that escaped and his daughters into captivity unto Sihon, king of the Amorites. We have shot at them. Heshbon is perished even unto Dibon, and we have laid them waste even unto Nophah, which reach unto Medeba. Thus EZER-IAH dwell in the land of the Amorites, and Moses sent to spy out Jahaziel. And they took the villages thereof, and drove out the Amorites that was there. And they turned and went up by the way of Bashan, and Og, the king of Bashan, went out against them, he and all his people, to the battle at Eri. And EZER-IAH said unto Moses, Fear him not, for I have delivered him into your hand, and all his people, and his hand, and all you shall do to him as you did unto Sihon, king of the Amorites, who dwell at Heshbon. So they smote him, and his sons, and all his people, until there was none left him alive, and they possessed his land. And that was how EZER-IAH gave the king of Bashan and the king of Og into the hand of the children of EZER-IAH, so that they was able to destroy them and possess their lands. Chapter 23. They camped at Moab. And the children of EZER-IAH set forward and pitched in the plains of Moab, on this side Jordan by Jericho. And Balak, the son of Zippor, saw all that EZER-IAH had done to the Amorites. And Moab was so afraid of the people, because they were many. And Moab was distressed because of the children of EZER-IAH. And Moab said unto the elders of Midian, Now shall this company lick up all that are round about us, as the ox lick up the grass of the field. And Balak, the son of Zippor, was king of the Moabites at that time. He sent messengers therefore unto Balaam, the son of Beor, to Petro, which is by the river of the land of the children of his people, to call him, saying, Behold, there is a people come out from Egypt. Behold, they cover the face of the earth, and they abide over against me. Come now, therefore, I beg thee, curse these people, for they are too mighty for me. Peradventure I shall prevail, that we may smite them, that I may drive them out of the land. For I want that he whom thou bless is blessed, and he whom you curse is cursed. And the elders of Moab and the elders of Midian departed with the reward of divination in their hand. And they came unto Balaam, and speak unto him the words of Balak. And he said unto them, Lodge there this night, and I will bring you word again, as EZER shall speak unto me. And the prince of Moab abode with Balaam. And EZER came unto Balaam and said, What men are these with you? And Balaam said unto EZER, Balak, the son of Zippor, king of Moab, has sent unto me, saying, Behold, there is a people come out of Egypt, that covers the face of the earth. And he says, Come now, curse them, peradventure they shall be able to overcome him, and drive them out. And EZER said unto Balaam, You shall not go with them. You shall not curse the people, for they are blessed. And Balaam rose up in the morning, and said unto the prince of Balak, Get you into your land, for EZER refused to give me leave to go with you. And the prince of Moab rose up, and they went unto Balak, and said, Balaam refused to come with us. And Balak sent yet again princesses more and more honorable than they. And they came to Balaam and said to him, Thus says Balak, the son of Zippor, Let nothing, I pray you, hinder you from coming unto me, for I will promote you unto very great honor, and I will do whatsoever you say unto me. Come therefore, I pray thee, curse this people for me. And Balaam answered and said unto the servant of Balak, Balak will give me his house full of, if Balak will give me his house full of silver and gold, I cannot go beyond the word of EZER, the mighty one, to do less or more. Now therefore I pray you, tarry you also here this night, that I may know what EZER will say unto me more. And EZER came unto Balaam at night, and said unto him, If the men come to call you, rise up and go with them. But yet the word that I shall say unto you, that shall you do. And Balaam rose up in the morning, and saddled his ass, and went with the prince of Moab. And EZER's anger was kindled, because he went, and the angel of EZER stood in the way for an adversary against him. Now he was riding upon his ass, and his 2 servants were with him. And the ass saw the angel of EZER standing in the way, and his sword drew in his hand. And the ass turned aside out of the way, and went into the field. And Balaam smote the ass to turn her into the way. But the angel of EZER stood in a path of the vineyard, a wall being on this side, and a wall on that side. And when the ass saw the angel of EZER, she thrust herself onto the wall, and crushed Balaam's foot against the wall, and he smote her again. And the angel of EZER went further, and stood in a narrow place, where was no way to turn either to the right hand or to the left. And when the ass saw the angel of EZER, she fell down under Balaam. And Balaam's anger was kindled, and he smote the ass with a staff. And EZER opened the mouth of the ass. And the ass said unto Balaam, What have I done unto you, that you have smitten me these 3 times? And Balaam said unto the ass, Because you has mocked me, I will therefore were a sword in my hand. He wished he had a sword in his hand, for now I would have killed you. And the ass said unto Balaam, Am not I thine ass, upon whom thou hast ridden ever since I was thine unto this day? Was I ever wrath to do so unto you? And he said, No. Then EZER opened the eyes of Balaam, and he saw the angel of EZER standing in the way, and his sword drew in his hand. And he bowed down his head and fell flat on his face. And the angel of EZER said unto him, Why has you smitten thine ass these 3 times? Behold, I went out to withstand thee. I came out to stop you, because your way is perverse before me. And the ass saw me, and turned from me these 3 times. Unless she had turned from me, surely now also I would have slain you, and saved her alive. And Balaam said unto the angel of EZER, I have sinned, for I knew not that you stood in the way against me. Now, therefore, if it displease thee, I will get me back again. And the angel of EZER said unto Balaam, Go with the men, but only the word that I shall speak unto you, that you shall speak. So Balaam went with the prince of Balak. And when Balak heard that Balaam was come, he went out to meet him unto a city of Moab, which is in the border of Anon, which is in the uttermost coast. And Balak said unto Balaam, Did I not earnestly send unto you to call you? Therefore come you not unto me? Am I not able indeed to promote you to honor? And Balaam said unto Balak, Lo, I am come unto you. Have I now any power at all to say anything? The word that I have put in my mouth, that shall I speak. And Balaam went with Balak, and they came unto Kirjatharoth. And Balak offered oxen and sheep, and sent to Balaam and to the princes that was with him. And it came to pass on the morrow that Balak took Balaam and brought him up into the high place of Baal, that thence he might see the uttermost part of the people. Chapter 23. And Balaam said unto Balak, Build me here 7 altars, and prepare me here 7 oxen and 7 rams. And Balak did as Balaam had spoken. And Balak and Balaam offered on every altar a bullock and a ram. And Balaam said unto Balak, Stand by thy burnt offering, and I will go. Peradventure EZER will come to meet me, and whatsoever he show me, I will tell you. And he went an high place. And EZER met Balaam, and he said unto him, I have prepared 7 altars, and I have offered upon every altar a bullock and a ram. And EZER put a word in Balaam's mouth, and said, Return unto Balak, and you shall speak. And he returned unto him, and lo, he stood by his burnt sacrifice, he and all the princes of Moab. And he took up his parable and said, Balak, the king of Moab, has brought me from Aram out of the mountains of the east, saying, Come, curse me, Jacob, and come, defy EZER-IAH. How shall I curse whom EZER has not cursed? Or how shall I defy whom EZER has not defied? For from the top of the rocks I see him, and from the hills I behold him. Lo, the people shall dwell alone, and shall not be reckoned among the nations. Who can count the dust of Jacob, and the number of the 4th part of EZER-IAH? Let me die the death of the righteous, and let my last end be like his. And Balak said unto Balaam, What hast thou done unto me? I took you to curse my enemies, and behold, you have blessed them altogether. And he answered and said, Must I not take heed to speak that which EZER has put in my mouth? And Balak said unto him, Come, I pray thee, with me unto another place. from whence you may see them. You shall see but the uttermost part of them, and shall not see them all, and cast me them from thence. And he brought him into the field of Zophim, to the top of Pisgah, and built 7 altars, and offered a bullock and a ram on every altar. And he said unto Balak, stand here by your burnt offering, while I meet EZER over yonder. And EZER met Balaam, and put a word in his mouth, and said, go again unto Balak, and say this. And when he came to him, behold, he stood by his burnt offering, and the princes of Moab with him. And Balak said unto him, what has EZER spoken? And he took up his parable and said, rise up, Balak, and hear. Hearken unto me, your son of Ziphor. EZER is not a man that he should lie, neither the son of man that he should repent. Hasn't he said, and shall he not do it? Or has he spoken, and shall he not make it good? Behold, I have received commandments to be blessed, and he has blessed, and I cannot reverse it. He has not beheld iniquity in Jacob, neither has he seen perverseness in EZER-IAH. EZER, the mighty one, is with him, and his shout of a king is among them. EZER brought them out of Egypt. He has, as it were, the strength of a unicorn. Surely there is no enchantment against Jacob, neither is there any divination against EZER-IAH. According to this time, it shall be said of Jacob and of EZER-IAH, what EZER has worked. Behold, the people shall rise up as a great lion, and lift up himself as a young lion. He shall not lie down until he eat of the prey, and drink the blood of the slain. And Balak said unto Balaam, neither curse them at all, nor bless them at all. But Balaam answered and said unto Balak, did I tell you, saying, all that I speak, that I must do? And Balak said unto Balaam, come, I beg thee, I will bring you unto another place. Peradventure, it will please EZER, that you may curse them from thence. And Balak brought Balaam unto the top of Peor, that looked towards Jeshurun. And Balaam said unto Balak, build me here 7 altars, and prepare me here 7 bullocks and 7 rams. And Balak did as Balaam had said, and offered a bullock and a ram on every altar. Chapter 24. And when Balaam saw that it pleased EZER to bless EZER-IAH, he went not, as at other times, to seek for enchantments, but he set his face towards the wilderness. And Balaam lifted up his eyes, and he saw EZER-IAH abiding in his tents according to their tribes. And the spirit of EZER came upon him, and he took up his parable and said, Balaam the son of Beor has said, and the man whose eyes are open has said, He has said, which heard the word of EZER-IAH, who saw the vision of the Almighty, falling into a trance, but having his eyes open. How goodly are thy tents, O Jacob, and thy tabernacle, O EZER-IAH. As the valleys are they spread forth, as gardens by the river's side, as the trees of lion hollows, which EZER-IAH has planted, and has cedar trees beside the water. He shall pour the water out of his buckets, and his seed shall be in many waters, and his king shall be higher than Agar, and his kingdom shall be exalted. EZER-IAH brought him forth out of Egypt. He has, as it were, the strength of a unicorn. He shall eat up the nations, his enemies, and shall break their bones, and pierce them through with his arrows. He couched, he lay down as a lion, as a great lion, who shall stir him up. Blessed is that blessed thee. Blessed is he that blessed thee, and cursed is he that cursed thee. And Balak anger was kindled against Balaam, and he smote his hands together. And Balak said unto Balaam, I call you to curse my enemies, and behold, you has altogether blessed them these 3 times. Therefore now flee you to thy place. I thought to promote you unto great honor, but lo, the mighty one has kept you back from honor. And Balaam said unto Balak, Speak I not also to thy messenger which you sent unto me, saying, If Balak will give me his house full of silver and gold, I cannot go beyond the commandment of EZER to do either good or bad of my own mind. But what EZER says, that will I speak. And now, behold, I go unto my people. Come therefore, and I will advise you what this people shall do to your people in the latter days. And he took up his parable and said, Balaam, the son of Beor, has said, and the man whose eyes are open has said. He has said, which heard the words of EZER, and knew the knowledge of the Most High, who saw the vision of the Almighty, falling into a trance, but having his eyes open. I shall see him, but not now. I shall behold him, but not near. There shall come a star out of Jacob. A scepter shall rise out of EZER-IAH, and shall smite the corners of Moab, and destroy all the children of Sheth. And Edom shall be a possession. Seir also shall be a possession for his enemies, and EZER-IAH shall do mightily. Out of Jacob shall come he that shall have dominion, and shall destroy him that remain of your city. And when he looked on Amalek, he took up his parable and said, Amalek was the first of the nations, but his latter end shall be that he perish forever. And he looked on the Canaanites, and took up his parable and said, Strong is thy dwelling place, and you put thy nest in a rock. Nevertheless the Canaanites shall be wasted, until Ashur shall carry you away captive. And he took up his parable and said, At last, alas, who shall live when I do this? And ships shall come from the coast of Shittim, and shall afflict Ashur, and shall afflict Eber, and he shall perish forever. And Balaam rose up and went, and returned to his place, and Balak also went his way. My dear brothers and sisters, here they are giving us an example of the ancient nations trying to curse us, trying to destroy us, and as much as they tried, they have failed. And every time they try, IAH has put words in the one's mouth that offended the one who wanted to destroy the nation of EZER-IAH. And IAH is doing the same thing for us today. He is destroying them. They are exposing themselves. Words are just coming out of their mouth. They cannot help themselves because IAH's work is being worked, my brothers and sisters. Chapter 25. And IAH abode in Shittim, and the people began to commit whoredom with the daughters of Moab. And they called the people unto the sacrifice of their GODs. And the people did eat and bow down to their GODs. Here we see our people being led into idolatry by the women. They are being led by the daughters of Moab. And EZER-IAH joined himself unto Baal-Peor, and the anger of IAH was kindled against EZER-IAH. Why? They went and started praying to the Lord God. And IAH said unto Moses, Take all the heads of the people and hang them up before IAH against the sun, that the fierce anger of IAH may be turned away from EZER-IAH. And Moses said unto the judges of EZER-IAH, Slay you every one his men that were joined unto Baal-Peor. My dear brothers and sisters, at that time in our existence, those who went to pray to Lord God was put to death. And behold, one of the children of EZER-IAH came and brought unto his brethren a Midianitish woman in the sight of Moses, and in the sight of all the congregation of the children of EZER-IAH, who were weeping before the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And when Phinehas, the son of Eleazar, the son of Aaron the priest, saw it, he rose up from among the congregation and took a javelin in his hand, and he went after the man of EZER-IAH into the tent, and thrust the both of them through, the man of EZER-IAH and the woman through her belly. So the plague was stayed from the children of EZER-IAH, and that prevented them from going and worshiping this Lord God. He killed them in the sight of the people in front of the tabernacle. And those that died in the plague were 24,000. So IAH put a plague upon them. Those that went and worshipped the idol Lord God, whose name at that time was Baal-Peor, the same Lord God. And IAH speak unto Moses, saying, Phinehas the son of Eleazar, the son of Aaron the priest, has turned my wrath again away from the children of EZER-IAH, while he was zealous for my sake among them, that I consume not the children of EZER-IAH in my jealousy. So here IAH is saying that, telling Moses what Phinehas have done was great, because he was thinking about destroying all of them. But Phinehas had destroyed these two, and the plague destroyed those, so he didn't destroy the whole nation. Wherefore say, behold, I give unto him my covenant of peace, and he shall have it, and his seeds after him, even the covenant of an everlasting priesthood, because he was zealous for his mighty one, and made an atonement for the children of EZER-IAH. The atonement he made was to destroy the whoredom, to destroy the wickedness, to destroy the Israelites going on to the Moabite women and committing idolatry. Now the name of the Israelite that was slain, even that was slain with the Midianite woman, was Zimri, the son of Salu, a prince of a chief house among Simeon, from the tribe of Simeon. And the name of the Midianite woman that was slain was Cosbi, the daughter of Zuu. He was head over a people, and of a chief house in Midian. And IAH speak unto Moses, saying, vex the Midianites and smite them, for they vex you with their wills, wherewith they have beguiled you in the matter of Piro. They have got the people into worshiping this idol. And in the matter of Cosbi, the daughter of a prince of Midian, their sister, that was slain in the day of the plague for Piro's sake. She died because of the wickedness, just like the other nations are doing to our sons today. As they have a little prosperity, they marry them and then bring their children into idolatry and whoredom. Chapter 26. And it came to pass after the plague that IAH speak unto Moses and unto Eleazar the son of Aaron the priest, saying, take the sum of all the congregation of the children of EZER-IAH from 20 years old and upward, throughout their father's house, all that are able to go to war in EZER-IAH. And Moses and Eleazar the priest speak with them in the plain of Moab by Jordan near Jericho, saying, take the sum of the people from 20 years old and upward, as IAH commanded Moses and the children of EZER-IAH that went forth out of the land of Egypt. Reuben, the eldest son of EZER-IAH, the children of Reuben, Hanok, of whom cometh the family of the Hanosh, of Palu, the family of Palu, of Hezron, the family of the Hezron, Carmi, the family of Carmi. These are the families of the Reubenites, of Reuben. And they that were numbered of them were 43,730. And the sons of Palu, Elab, and the sons of Elab, Nemuel, and Dathan, and Abiram. This that Dathan and Abiram, who were famous in the congregation, who strove against Moses and against Aaron in the company of Korah, when they strove against EZER-IAH. And the earth opened her mouth and swallowed them up together with Korah. When that company died, what time the fire devoured 250 men, and they became a sign of disobedience, a sign for their sin, a sign for bringing confusion among the children of EZER-IAH. Notwithstanding, the children of Korah died not. The sons of Simeon, after their families, of Nemuel, the family of the Nemuel, of Jamin, the family of Jamin, or Jachin, the family of Jachin, of Zerah, the family of Zerah, of Shaul, the family of Shaul. These are the families of Simeon. And as I told you before, this ites was never belongs to EZER-IAH. We were EZER-IAH lights, not ites, lights. These are the families of the Simeon 20 and 2,200. The children of Gad, after the family of Zephon, the family of Zephon, of Haggai, the family of Haggai, of Shuni, the Israelite, the family of Shuni, of Uni, the family of the Uzni, of Eri, the family of the Eri, of Arad, the family of Arad, of Ariel, the family of Ariel. These are the families of the children of Gad, according to those that were number of them, 40,500. The sons of EZER-IAH were Arad, Onan, and and Onam died in the land of Canaan. And the son of EZER-IAH after their families were of Shelah, the family of the Shilan, of Perez, the family of Perez, and Zerah, the family of Zerai. And the sons of Pharez were of Hezron, the family of Hezron, of Hamul, the family of the Hamul. These are the families of EZER-IAH according to those that were numbered of them, 60,500. Of the sons of Issachar after their families, of Tola, the family of Tola, of Purah, the family of Puni, of Jashub, the family of Jashub, of Shimron, the family of Shimron. These are the families of Issachar according to those that were numbered of them, 64,300. Of the sons of Zebulun after their families, of Shered, the family of Shered, of Elon, the family of Elon, of Jali, the family of Jali. These are the families of Zebulun, according to those that were numbered of them, 60,500. The sons of Joseph after their families were Manasseh and Ephraim. Of the sons of Manasseh, Mashir, the family of Mashir, and Mashir begot Gilead. Of Gilead came the family of Gilead. These are the sons of Gilead, of Jezer, the family of the Jezer, of Helek, the family of Helek, and of Ariel, the family of Ariel, and of Shechem, the family of Shechem, and of Shechem, the family of Shechem, and Hepher, the family of Hepher, and Zelophehad, the son of Hepher, had no sons, but daughters. And the name of the daughters of Zophar were Mahalal, and Noah, Hogah, Milcah, and Tizan. These are the families of Manasseh, and those that were numbered of them 52,700. These are the sons of Ephraim, after their families: of Shuthelah, the family of Shuthelah; of Bikah, the family of Bakar; of Tahan, the family of Tahan. And these are the sons and Shula of Iran, the family of Aaron. These are the families of the sons of Ephraim, according to those that were numbered of them, 32,500. These are the sons of Joseph after their families. The sons of Benjamin after their family: of Bela, the family of Bela; of Ashbel, the family of Ashbel; of Aharam, the family of Aharam; of Shapha, the family of Shapha; of Holfam, the family of the Holfam. And sons of Bela were Erd and Naaman of And, and the family of the Ard; and of Naaman, the family of Naaman. These are the sons of Benjamin after their families, and they that were numbered of them were 45,600. These are the sons of Dan after their family: of Shoham, the family of Shoham. These are the families of Dan after their families. All the families of the Shoham, according to those that were numbered of them, were 400,400. Of the children of Asher after their families: after Jimnah, the family of Jimnah; Jesu, the family of Jesu; of Beriah, the family of Beri. Of the sons of Beriah: of Heber, the family of Heber; of Malchi, the family of Malchi. And the name of the daughter of Asher was Sarah. These are the families of the sons of Asher, according to those that were numbered of them, who were 53,400. Of the sons of Naphtali after their families: of Jeziel, the family of Jeziel; of Guni, the family of the Guni; of Jezer, the family of Jezer; of Shillem, the family of Shilleh. These are the families of Naphtali, according to their families, and they that were numbered of them were 45,400. These were the number of the children of EZER-IAH, 600,000 and 1,730. And IAH speak unto Moses, saying, Unto these the land shall be divided for an inheritance according to the number of names. To many you shall give the more inheritance, and to few you shall give the less inheritance. To every one shall his inheritance be given according to those that were numbered of him. Notwithstanding, the land shall be divided by lot, according to the names of the tribes of their fathers they shall inherit. According to the lot shall the possession thereof be divided between many and few. And these are they that were numbered of the Levites, after the families of Goshen, the family of Goshen, of Kohath, the family of Kohath, of Merari, the family of Merari. These are the families of the Levites, the family of Libni, the family of Hebron, the family of the Mahali, the family of Mushi, the family of Korah. And Korah begat Amram, and the name of Amram's wife was Jochebed, the daughter of Levi, whom her mother bare to Levi in Egypt. And she bare unto Amram, Aaron, and Moses, and Miriam, their sister. And unto Aaron was born Nadab, and Abihu, and Eleazar, and Ithamar. And Nadab and Abihu died when they offered strange incense before EZER. And those that were numbered of them were 23,000, all males from a month old and upward. For they were not numbered among the children of EZER-IAH, because there was no inheritance, there was no land given to them among the children of EZER-IAH. These are they that were numbered by Moses and Eleazar the priest, who numbered the children of EZER-IAH in the plains of Moab by Jordan near Jericho. But among these there was not a man of them whom Moses and Aaron the priests numbered, when they numbered the children of EZER-IAH in the wilderness of Sinai. For EZER had said of them, they shall surely die in the wilderness, and there was not left a man of them save Caleb the son of Jephunneh and Joshua the son of Nun. So out of all the men who came out of Egypt, only these two men that were still alive from those men who came out of Egypt. All the rest, these men that are now counted, were their sons, their children, just like we are today. All the men who came to this part in slavery, they all are dead. And we, their children, EZER is doing the same thing as he did with our fathers. It's the same thing he is doing with us. Chapter 27. Then came the daughters of Zelophehad, the son of Helpha, the son of Gilead, the son of Machir, the son of Manasseh, of the families of Manasseh, the son of Ioseph. And these are the names of his daughters: Mahlah, Noah, and Hoglah, and Milcah, and Tirzah. And they stood before Moses, and before Eleazar the priest, and before the princes, and all the congregation by the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, saying, Our father died in the wilderness, and he was not in the company of them that gathered themselves together against EZER in the company of Korah, but died in his own sin and had no sons. Why should the name of our father be done away from among his family, because he had no son? Give unto us therefore a possession among the brethren of our fathers. And Moses brought their cause before EZER. And EZER spoke unto Moses, saying, The daughters of Zelophehad speak right. You shall surely give them a possession of an inheritance among their father's brethren. And you shall cause the inheritance of their father to pass unto them. And you shall speak unto the children of EZER-IAH, saying, If a man die and have no sons, then you shall cause his inheritance to pass unto his daughter. And if he have no daughter, then you shall give his inheritance unto his brethren. And if he have no brethren, then you shall give his inheritance unto his father's brethren. And if his father have no brethren, then you shall give his inheritance unto his kinsman, whom is next to him of his family, and he shall possess it. And it shall be unto the children of EZER-IAH a statute of judgment, as EZER commanded Moses. And EZER said unto Moses, Get you up into this mount Abiram, and see the land that I have given unto the children of EZER-IAH. And when you have seen it, you also shall be gathered unto your people, as Aaron your brother was gathered. He will die. For you rebelled against my commandment in the desert of Zin, in the strife of the congregation, to sanctify me at the water before their eyes. That is the water of Meribah in Kadesh, in the wilderness of Zin. Moses did not call on EZER before he struck the rock. And Moses spake unto EZER, saying, Let EZER, the mighty one of spirits of all flesh, set a man over the congregation, who may go out before them, and which may go in before them, and which may lead them out, and which may bring them in, that the congregation of EZER be not as sheep which have no shepherd. And EZER said unto Moses, Take you Joshua, the son of Nun, a man in whom is the Spirit, and lay your hands upon him, and set him before Eleazar the priest, and before all the congregation, and give him a charge in their sight. And you shall put some of thine honor upon him, that all the congregation of the children of EZER-IAH may be obedient. And he shall stand before Eleazar the priest, who shall ask counsel for him after the judgment of Urim before EZER. At his word shall they go out, and at his word they shall come in, both he and all the children of EZER-IAH with him, even all the congregation. And Moses did as EZER commanded him, and he took Joshua and set him before Eleazar the priest, and before all the congregation. And he laid his hand upon him, and gave him a charge, as EZER commanded by the hand of Moses. And this was the next man whom EZER used to shepherd the children of EZER-IAH after Moses. It was not Jesse, neither Muhammad, nor anyone else. Chapter 28. And EZER speak unto Moses, saying, Command the children of EZER-IAH, and say unto them, My offering and my bread for my sacrifice made by fire for a sweet savor unto me, shall you observe to offer unto me in the due season. Moses is saying to the people, EZER is telling him to tell the people they have to continue to offer his sacrifice unto him, EZER. And thou shalt say unto them, This is the offering made by fire that you shall offer unto EZER, 2 lambs of the first year without spots day by day, for a continual burnt offering. 2 lambs per day. The 1 lamb shall you offer in the morning, the beginning of the day. And the other lamb shall you offer in the evening, at the end of the day. And a 10th part of an ephah of flour for a meat offering, mingled with the 4th part of a hin of beaten oil. It is a continual burnt offering that was ordained in Mount Sinai for a sweet savor, a sacrifice made by fire unto EZER. And the drink offering thereof shall be the 4th part of an hin. For the 1 lamb in the holy place shall you cause the strong wine to be poured unto EZER for a drink offering. And the other lamb shall you offer at evening as the meat offering of the morning, and as the drink offering thereof. You shall offer it. As you do it in the morning, so you have to do it in the evening. A sacrifice made by fire of a sweet savor unto EZER. And this is another way of EZER that we need to know. And on the Sabbath day, 2 lambs of the first year without spots, and 2/10 deal of flour for a meat offering, mingled with oil, and the drink offering thereof. This is the burnt offering of every Sabbath, besides the continual burnt offering and his drink offering. And in the beginning of your months you shall offer a burnt offering unto EZER, 2 young bullocks, 1 ram, 7 lambs of the first year without spot. My people, we must know those things. We have to do them again if we go back into the land, or when we go back to the land. We have to do those things. Only those with their whole heart, their whole soul, and with all their strength will serve EZER. They will go back. And this is in the service of EZER, our Redeemer, the mighty one of our fathers, as our fathers are telling us what he has told them. And now Moses is about to die, and he is reiterating it to Moses that he, before he died, he must tell it to us. 3/10 deal of flour for a meat offering, mingled with oil, for 1 bullock, and 2/10 deal of flour for a meat offering, mingled with oil, for 1 ram. It's very important that we as a people stop offering those offerings to idols. We are to offer these offerings unto EZER, and we must know this. Not to idols, not to demons, not to devils. That is an abomination, my people. And a several 10th deal of flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, unto 1 lamb for a burnt offering of a sweet savor, a sacrifice made by fire unto EZER. When we return into his land and rebuild his house and his temple and his altar. This is a compulsory thing we have to do. We need to know the ways of IAH, my people. And their drink offering shall be half a hin of wine unto a bullock, and the third part of hin unto a ram, a fourth part of an hin unto a lamb. This is the burnt offering of every month throughout the months of the year. And one kid of the goat for a sin offering unto IAH shall be offered, besides the continual burnt offering and his drink offering. And in the 14th day of the first month, in the Passover of IAH, and in the 15th day of this month is the feast of 7 days shall unleavened bread be eaten. In the first day shall be a holy convocation. You shall do no manner of servile work therein, but you shall offer a sacrifice made by fire for a burnt offering unto IAH, 2 young bullocks, 1 ram, 7 lambs of the first year. They shall be unto you without blemish, and their meat offering shall be of flour mingled with oil. 3/10 deal shall you offer a bullock, and 2/10 deal for a ram. A several tenth deal shall you offer for every lamb throughout the 7 lambs, and 1 goat for a sin offering to make an atonement for you. You shall offer these besides the burnt offering in the morning, which is for a continual burnt offering. Besides the lamb in the morning and the lamb in the evening, you have to offer these lambs. After this manner, you shall offer daily throughout the 7 days the meat of the sacrifice made by fire of a sweet savor unto IAH. It shall be offered besides the continual burnt offering and his drink offering. And on the 7th day you shall have a holy convocation. You shall do no servile work. My people, we need to learn the ways of IAH. We need to turn from the ways of the heathen. Then IAH will look upon us and have mercy upon us. Then IAH will gather us from the places where he has scattered us because of our disobedience, our stiff neck and hard-headedness. When he see that we begin to learn his ways, we don't have to do them. We have to learn them. We have to prepare ourselves for going back, for being gathered, for being brought back, as he says in Psalm 51. Then he will accept our sacrifice and our burnt offering upon the altar when we return. We need to learn his ways now, my people, now. Also, in the day of the first fruits, when you bring a new meat offering unto IAH, after your weeks be out, you shall have a holy convocation. You shall do no servile work, but you shall offer the burnt offering for a sweet savor unto IAH, 2 young bullocks, 1 ram, 7 lamb of the first year, and the meat offering of flour mingled with oil, 3/10 deal unto 1 bullock, 2/10 deal unto 1 ram, a several 10th deal unto 1 lamb throughout the 7 lambs, and 1 kid of the goat to make an atonement for you, You shall offer them besides the continual burnt offering and his meat offering. They shall be unto you without blemish, and their drink offering. My dear people, we need to learn all the things that EZER has commanded Moses to say to us. He said the things that are revealed to us is for us to know. The things that are not revealed is not for us to know. He has given us everything we need. He has given us the dimensions of the temple, the altar, the tabernacle. He has given us the way that the ephod have to be made, the garments, how the sacrifice have to be done, what we are to be sacrificing. These are the ways of EZER we must know, my people. We must know them. And the heathen doesn't want us to know them. So they have turned this as being evil. And they have given you the New Testament to eat a man's blood and eat a man's flesh and drink his blood. My dear people, we need to learn the ways of EZER. And we need to serve him. And when we get back by his great mercies and loving kindness, when he see that we have turned back to his ways and we are ready, we are prepared to do and be obedient and to do the things he is telling us we must do. The things our fathers did not do and was scattered abroad. When we began to learn them and know them, EZER says he is going to choose between cattle and cattle, between sheep and sheep. Learn the ways of EZER while it is available to you, my people. Learn the ways of EZER. Chapter 29. And in the 7th month, on the 1st day of the month, you shall have a holy convocation. You shall do no servile work. It is a day of blowing the trumpets unto you. Listen to what he's telling you. And learn your days, learn your months, and know the time you are to do and what you have to do. Blowing the trumpets, we can blow the trumpets. The sacrifice, we cannot do those. We don't have the altar. A sweet savor, yes, you can. It's like offering prayers. It's like offering up your hands. Lifting up your eyes unto EZER, from where cometh your help. For your help comes from EZER, who made heaven and earth. He will not suffer you to be moved. He that keep you shall not slumber nor sleep. He that keep EZER will not slumber nor sleep. He is your keeper. He is your shade upon your right hand. The sun shall not smite you by day, nor the moon by night. Learn his ways, my people. Don't be afraid of his ways. Only the enemy wants you to be afraid of his ways. Only Lucifer and those that work on his behalf. Those that teach you the New Testament. EZER has never given us a New Testament. He said, don't add to his word, nor take away from his word. Where did these people come from who add a whole new book and stick it onto his book and give it to you and teach you only the part that they write? And they tell you in your face, it's new. My people, they're not lying to you. They tell you it's new. You are making the choice to accept it. Turn from it and go back to what your fathers have taught you. Go back to what the prophets, whom I have sent in his name, with his words unto you, my people. And you shall offer a burnt offering for a sweet savor unto EZER-IAH, 1 young bullock or 1 ram, and 7 lambs of the first year without blemish. And the meat offering shall be of flour mingled with oil, 3/10 deal for a bullock, and 2/10 deal for a ram, and 1/10 deal for 1 lamb throughout the 7 lambs, and 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, to make an atonement for you, besides the burnt offering of the month, and his meat offering, and the daily burnt offering, and its meat offering, and the drink offering, according unto that manner, for a sweet savor, a sacrifice made by fire unto EZER-IAH. And you shall have on the 10th day of this 7th month a holy convocation. You shall afflict your souls. You shall not do any work. My dear brothers and sisters, that's the day of atonement. That's the day that EZER-IAH has given us to fast. A day when we shall atone. A day when we have to afflict ourselves, which means we stay away from all the things we usually have on a daily basis. Everything. We purge ourselves, in other words, and we pray. We fast and we pray. But you shall offer a burnt offering unto EZER-IAH for a sweet savor, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 7 lambs of the first year. They shall be unto you without blemish. And the reason why we don't offer this sacrifice, these animals, is because our priesthood is in disarray. We don't know who is priest. We don't know who is not. We don't have a temple, neither an altar. None of us is being anointed. None of us is being sanctified. None of us now is appointed by EZER-IAH. But he promised he is going to do it, my people. And that's why he is waking us up. That's why. And their meat offering shall be of flour mingled with oil, 3/10 deal to a bullock, 2/10 deal to 1 ram, a several tenth deal for 1 lamb throughout the 7 lambs, 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, besides the sin offering of atonement, and the continual burnt offering, and the meat offering of it, and their drink offering. And on the 15th day of the 7th month you shall have a holy convocation. You shall do no servile work, and you shall keep a feast unto EZER-IAH 7 days. And you shall offer a burnt offering, a sacrifice made by fire of a sweet savor unto EZER-IAH. 13 young bullocks, 2 rams, 14 lambs of the first year, they shall be without blemish. And their meat offering shall be of flour mingled with oil, 3/10 deal unto every bullock of the 13 bullocks, 2/10 deal to each ram of the 2 rams, and several tenth of deal to each lamb of the 14th lamb, and 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, besides the continual burnt offering, this meat offering, and its drink offering. And on the 2nd day you shall offer 12 young bullocks, 2 rams, 14 lambs of the first year without spot, and the meat offering and the drink offering for the bullocks. For the rams and for the lambs shall be according to their number, after the manner, and 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, besides the continual burnt offering, and the meat offering thereof, and the drink offering. And on the third day, 11 bullocks, 2 rams, 14 lambs of the first year without blemish. And the meat offering and the drink offering for the bullocks, for the rams, and for the lambs shall be according to their number, after the manner. My dear people, do you see why Moses had to take all the animals with them when they was leaving Egypt? Do you see why EZER prospered the flocks and the herds? EZER is telling us what we have to offer unto him. The heathens are telling you that these things are useless. Who are you going to believe? They have taken your book. They have written a new book. They have lied to you in their new book. They have given you a man's blood in their book. So where was this man when EZER was directing Moses? Where was this man whom they tell you now was there with the Father from the beginning? Where was he when EZER was telling Moses before he died the things he have to remind the people of EZER-IAH to do? Where was he? This is the questions we need to ask, because we need answers. And when you ask those questions, you will realize their lies. They tell you to call on the Father. They have given you no name. They say, the Father who made heaven and earth. They have given you no name. But when they tell you of the Father, they always say in the end, in the name of Lucifer. They're JC. That's Lucifer. They have transformed the exaltation and praise to EZER, our mighty one, our Redeemer, who took us out of the land of Egypt. And they have put it now unto Lucifer. I will tell you one more time, my people. The name JC, the name Yahweh and Jehovah are the names they use to invoke devils. Ask anyone you know who deal with devils, who worship devils, who invoke demons. They will tell you if they wish. And when they invoke the devils, they beg them to do them no harm. Listen, my people, what I'm telling you, I will not lie to you. I'm telling you what they do. We must turn from the ways of the heathen and learn the ways of EZER. We must learn the ways of EZER. And that's the reason why, because of their lies, they tell you it's the same spirit that doing good, it's the same spirit that do evil. That's a lie. EZER is full of righteousness. He has set everything before us. But evil cannot stand in his sight. He hates the workers of iniquity. The foolish cannot stand before him. Listen to the words of EZER, my people. After the manner, and 1 goat for a sin offering, besides the continual burnt offering, and its meat offering, and its drink offering. And on the 14th day, 10 bullocks, 2 rams, and 14 lambs of the first year without blemish. Their meat offering, their drink offering, for the bullocks, for the rams, and for the lambs, shall be according to their number after the manner. And 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, besides the continual burnt offering, its meat offering, and its drink offering. And on the 5th day 9 bullocks, 2 rams, and 14 lambs of the first year without spot. And their meat offering and their drink offering for the bullocks, for the rams, and for the lambs shall be according to their number after the manner. And 1 goat for a sin offering, besides the continual burnt offering, and his meat offering, and his drink offering. And on the 6th day 8 bullocks, 2 rams, 14 lambs of the first year without blemish, and their meat offerings and their drink offerings, for the bullocks, for the rams, and for the lambs, shall be according to their number, after the manner. And 1 goat for a sin offering, besides the continual burnt offering, its meat offering and its drink offering. And on the 7th day 7 bullocks, 2 rams, 14 lambs of the first year without blemish, and their meat offering and their drink offering for the bullock, for the rams, and for the lambs shall be according to their number after the manner. And 1 goat for a sin offering, besides the continual burnt offering, its meat offering, its drink offering. On the 8th day you shall have a solemn assembly. You shall do no servile work therein, but you shall offer a burnt offering, a sacrifice made by fire of a sweet savor unto EZER-IAH, 1 bullock, 1 ram, 7 lambs of the first year without blemish. Their meat offering, their drink offering for the bullock, for the ram, and for the lambs shall be according to their number after the manner. And 1 goat for a sin offering, besides the continual burnt offering, and its meat offering, and its drink offering. These things you shall do unto EZER-IAH in your set feast, besides your vow and your free will offerings, for your burnt offerings, and for your meat offerings, and for your drink offerings, and for your peace offerings. And Moses told the children of EZER-IAH according to all that EZER has commanded Moses. He commanded him to repeat those things to the children of EZER-IAH before he died. Chapter 30. And Moses spake unto the head of the tribes concerning the children of EZER-IAH, saying, This is the thing that EZER has commanded. If a man vow a vow unto EZER, or swear an oath to bind his soul with a bond, he shall not break his word. He shall do according to all that proceed out of his mouth. If a woman vow a vow unto EZER, and bind herself by a bond, being in her father's house in her youth, and her father hear her vow, and her bond wherewith she has bound her soul, and her father shall hold his peace at her, then all her vows shall stand, and every bond wherewith she has bound her soul shall stand. But if her father disallow her in the day that he hear not any of her vows, or of the bonds wherewith she has bound her soul, shall stand, and EZER shall forgive her, because her father disallowed her. And if she had at all a husband, when she vowed, or uttered out of her lips, wherewith she bound her soul, and her husband heard it, and held his peace at her in the day that he heard it, then her vow shall stand, and her bond wherewith she bound her soul shall stand. But if her husband disallow her on the day that he heard it, then he shall make her vow which she vow, and that which she utter with her lips, wherewith she bound her soul, of none effect, and EZER shall forgive her. But every vow of a widow and of her that is divorced, wherewith they have bound their souls, shall stand against her. And if she vowed in her husband's house, or bound her soul by a bond with an oath, and her husband heard it, and held his peace at her, and disallowed her not, then all her vows shall stand, and every bond wherewith she bound her soul shall stand. But if her husband has utterly made them void on the day he heard them, then whatsoever proceed out of her lips concerning her vows, or concerning the bond of her soul, shall not stand. Her husband has made them void, and EZER shall forgive her. Every vow and every binding oath to afflict the soul, her husband may establish it, or her husband may make it void. But if her husband altogether hold his peace at her from day to day, then he establish all her vows, or all her bonds which are upon her. He confirmed them, because he held his peace at her in the day that he heard them. But if he shall any way make them void after that he has heard them, then he shall bear her iniquity. These are the statutes which EZER commanded Moses, between a man and his wife, between the father and his daughter, being yet in her youth in her father's house. Chapter 31. And EZER spake unto Moses, saying, Avenge the children of EZER-IAH of the Midianites. Afterwards shall you be gathered unto your people. So here he's telling him to take revenge on the Midianites before he is gathered unto his people. And Moses spake unto the people, saying, Arm some of yourselves unto the war, and let them go against the Midianites, and avenge EZER of the Midianites. Of every tribe 1,000, throughout all the tribes of EZER-IAH shall you send to the war. So there were delivered out of the thousands of EZER-IAH 1,000 of every tribe, 12,000 armed for war. And Moses sent them to the war, 1,000 of every tribe, them and Phinehas, the son of Eleazar, the priest, to the war, with the holy instruments and the trumpets to blow in his hands. And they warned against the Midianites, as EZER commanded Moses, and they slew all the males. And they slew the king of Midian, besides the rest of them that were slain, namely Evi, and Rechem, and Zor, and Hur, and Reba, and 5 kings of the Midianites. Balaam, also the son of Beor, they slew with the sword. And the children of EZER-IAH took all the women of Midian captive, and their little ones, and took the spoil of all their cattle, and all their flocks, and all their goods. And they burned all their cities wherein they dwell, and all their goodly castles with fire. And they took all the spoil, and all the prey, both of men and of beasts. And they brought the captives, and the prey, and the spoil unto Moses, and Eleazar the priest, and unto the congregation of the children of EZER-IAH, unto the camp at the plains of Moab, which are that's at Jordan near Jericho. And Moses and Eleazar the priest and all the princes of the congregation went forth to meet them outside the camp. And Moses was wroth with the officers of the host, with the captains over thousands and captains over hundreds, which came from the battle. And Moses said unto them, Have you saved all the women alive? Behold, these caused the children of EZER-IAH through the counsel of Balaam to commit trespass against Aiah in the matter of Peor. And there was a plague among the congregation of Aiah. Now therefore kill every male among the little ones, and kill every woman that has known man by lying with him. But all the women, children that have not known a man by lying with him, keep alive for yourselves, all the virgins. And do you abide with outside the camp 7 days. Whosoever has killed any person, and whosoever has touched any slain, purify both yourselves and your captives on the 3rd day and on the 7th day, and purify all your remnants, your clothes, and all that is made of skin, and all work of goat's hair, and all things made of wood. And Eleazar the priest said unto the men of war that went to the battle, This is the ordinance of the law that Aiah commanded Moses. Only the gold and the silver, the brass, the iron, the tin, and the lead, everything that may abide the fire, you shall make it go through the fire, and it shall be clean. Nevertheless, it shall be purified with the water of separation, and all that abide not the fire you shall make go through the water. And you shall wash your clothes on the 7th day, and you shall be clean, and afterward you shall come into the camp. And Aiah speak unto Moses, saying, Take the sum of the prey that was taken, both of man and of beast, you and Eleazar the priest, and the chief fathers of the congregation, and divide the prey unto 2 parts, between them that took the war upon them who went out to battle, and between all the congregation, and levy a tribute unto Aiah of the men of war which went out to battle, 1 soul of 500, both of the persons and of the beavers, and of the asses, and of the sheep. Take it of their half, and give it unto Eleazar the priest for an heave offering of Aiah. And of the children of EZER-IAH half, you shall take 1 portion of 50 of the persons of the beavers, of the asses, and of the flock, of all manner of beasts, and give them unto the Levites, which kept the charge of the tabernacle of Aiah. And Moses and Eleazar the priest did as Aiah commanded Moses. And the booty, being the rest of the prey which men of war has caught, was 600,000, 70,000, and 5,000 sheep, and 12,000 beavers, and 1,000 asses, and 32,000 persons in all of the women. that had not known man by lying with them. And the half which was the portion of them that went out to war was in number 300,007 and 30,000 and 500 sheep. And Aiah's tribute of the sheep was 600 threescore and 15. And the beavers were 30 and 6,000, of which Aiah's tribute was threescore and 12. And the asses were 30,500, of which Aiah's tribute was threescore and 1. And the persons was 16,000, of which Aiah's tribute was 30 and 2 persons. And Moses gave the tribute which was Aiah's heave offering unto Eleazar the priest, as Aiah commanded Moses. And of the children of EZER-IAH half, which Moses divided from the men that warred. Now the half that pertained unto the congregation was 3,000, and 30,000 and 7,500 sheep, and 30 and 6,000 beavers, and 30,000 asses, and 516,000 persons. Even of the children of EZER-IAH's half, Moses took one portion of 50, both of man and of beast, and gave them unto the Levites, which kept the charge of the tabernacle of Aiah, as Aiah commanded Moses. And the officers which were over thousands of the host, the captains of thousands, and the captains of hundreds, came near unto Moses. And they said unto Moses, Your servant have taken the sum of the men of war which are under our charge, and there lacked not one man of us. We have therefore brought an obligation for Aiah, that every man has gotten of jewels of gold, chains, and of bracelets, rings, earrings, and tablets, to make an atonement for our souls before Aiah. And Moses and Eleazar the priest took the gold of them, even all wrought jewels, and all the gold of the offering that they offered unto Aiah, of the captains of thousands and of the captains of hundreds, was 16,750 shekels. For the men of war had taken spoil, every man for himself. And Moses and Eleazar the priest took the gold of the captains of thousands and of hundreds, and brought it into the tabernacle of the congregation for a memorial for the children of EZER-IAH before Aiah. Everything that is being told to the children of EZER-IAH. Everything that is being given to the children of EZER-IAH. Aiah sending to the children of EZER-IAH, not to any other people, not to any other nation, not to all peoples, not to all nations. My people, wake up from your sleep and know yourself, and study the way of Aiah. Turn back to your Redeemer. Chapter 32. Now the children of Reuben and the children of Gad had a very great multitude of cattle. And when they saw the land of Jazer and the land of Gilead, that behold, the place was a place for cattle, the children of Gad and the children of Reuben came and speak unto Moses and to Eleazar the priest, and unto the princes of the congregation, saying, Atarat and Dibon, Jazer and Nimrah, Heshbon and Elaleah and Shebam and Nebo and beyond. Even the country which EZER smote before the congregation of EZER-IAH is a land for cattle, and their servants have cattle. Wherefore said they, If we have found grace in thy sight, let this land be given unto your servants for a possession, and bring us not over Jordan. And Moses said unto the children of Gad and to the children of Reuben, Shall your brethren go to war, and shall you sit here? And wherefore discourage you the heart of the children of EZER-IAH from going over into the land that EZER has given unto them? So he said to them, Why you want to sit down here while your brothers are going to war? Why are you saying this, to discourage the rest of the children of EZER-IAH? Verse 8. Thus did your fathers when I sent them from Kadesh Barnea to see the land. He's saying that's exactly what your fathers did. Discourage the children of EZER-IAH when he sent them to scout out the land. And they came back and lied and saying the land is so dangerous. For when they went up unto the valley of Eshcol and saw the land, they discouraged the heart of the children of EZER-IAH, that they should not go into the land that EZER has given them. And EZER anger was kindled the same time, and swear, saying, Surely none of the men that came up out of Egypt from 20 years old and upward shall see the land which I swear unto Abraham, unto Isaac, and unto Jacob. Because they have not wholly followed me, EZER is speaking, save Caleb the son of Jephunneh the Kenizzite, and Joshua the son of Nun. For they have wholly followed EZER, only 2 men. And EZER's anger was kindled against EZER-IAH, and he made them wander in the wilderness 40 years, until all the generation that had done evil in the sight of EZER was consumed, all those that refused to go up when he told them to go and take the land. And behold, you are risen up in your father's stead, an increase of sinful men, to augment yet the fierce anger of EZER towards EZER-IAH. Here they are coming and they are arguing, and they're calling the anger of EZER unto themselves. For if you turn away from him, he will yet again leave them in the wilderness, and you shall destroy all this people. And they came near unto him and said, We will build sheepfolds here for our cattle, and cities for our little ones. But we ourselves will go ready, armed, before the children of EZER-IAH, until we have brought them unto the place. And our little ones shall dwell in the fenced cities because of the inhabitants of the land. We will not return unto our houses until the children of EZER-IAH have inherited every man his inheritance. So then they decided that they will go with the other tribes, and they will go with them until they get settled in, and then they will come back to their children. For we will not inherit with them on yonder side of Jordan, or forward, because our inheritance is fallen to us on this side of Jordan eastward. And Moses said unto them, If you will do this thing, if you will go armed before EZER to war, and will go all of you armed over Jordan before EZER, until he has driven out his enemies from before him, and the land be subdued before EZER, then afterwards you shall return. and be guiltless before EZER and before EZER-IAH. And this land shall be your possession before EZER. But if you will not do so, behold, you have sinned against EZER, and be sure your sin will find you out. Build you cities for your little ones, and folds for your sheep, and do that which has proceeded out of your mouth. And the children of Gad and the children of Reuben speak unto Moses, saying, Thy servants will do as my master commanded. Our little ones, our wives, our flock, and all our cattle shall be there in the city of Gilead. But thy servants will pass over, every man armed for war, before EZER to battle, as my master says. So concerning them, Moses commanded Eleazar the priest, and Joshua the son of Nun, and the chief fathers of the tribe of the children of EZER-IAH. And Moses said unto them, If the children of Gad and the children of Reuben will pass with you over Jordan, every man armed to battle before EZER, and the land shall be subdued before you, then you shall give them the land of Gilead for a possession. But if they will not pass over with you armed, they shall have possession among you in the land of Canaan. And the children of Gad and the children of Reuben answered, saying, As EZER has said unto thy servants, so will we do. We will pass over armed before EZER into the land of Canaan, that the possession, our inheritance on this side Jordan, may be ours. And Moses gave unto them, even to the children of Gad and to the children of Reuben, and unto half the tribe of Manasseh, the son of Joseph, the kingdom of Sihon, king of the Amorites, and the kingdom of Og, king of Bashan, the land with the cities thereof in the coast, even the cities of the country round about. And the children of Gad built Dibon, and Ataroth, and Aroeh, and Ararath, and Sophahat, and Jazazer, and Jobernah, and Beth Nahra, and Beth Haran, fenced cities, folds for sheep. And the children of Reuben built Heshbon, and Elealeh, and Kejaim, and Nebo, and Baal-meon, their names being changed, and Shipma, and gave other names unto the cities which they built. And the children of Mashner, the son of Manasseh, went to Gilead and took it, and disposed the Amorites which was in it. And Moses gave Gilead unto Mashir, the son of Manasseh, and he dwelt therein. And Jair, the son of Manasseh, went and took the small towns thereof, and called them Hayatajir. And Nobah went and took Kenneth, the villages thereof, and called it Nobah, after his own name. Chapter 33. These are the journeys of the children of EZER-IAH, who went forth out of the land of Egypt, with their armies under the hand of Moses and Aaron. And Moses wrote their goings out according to their journeys by the commandment of EZER, and these are their journeys according to their going out. And they departed from Ramses in the first month, on the 15th day of the first month. On the morrow after the Passover, the children of EZER-IAH went out with an high hand in the sight of all the Egyptians. For the Egyptians buried all their firstborn that IAH had smitten among them. Upon their gods also IAH execute judgment. And the children of EZER-IAH removed from Ramses and pitched in Succoth. And they departed from Succoth and pitched in Etham, which is in the edge of the wilderness. And they removed from Etham and turned again unto Philhahiroth, which is before Baal-Zephon, and they pitched before Migdol. And they departed from before Philhahiroth and passed through the midst of the sea into the wilderness, and went 3 days' journey in the wilderness of Etham, and pitched in Marah. And they removed from Marah and came unto Elim. And in Elim were 12 fountains of water, and 70 palm trees, and they pitched there. And they removed from Elim and encamped by the Red Sea. And they removed from the Red Sea and encamped in the wilderness of Sin. And they took their journey out of the wilderness of Sin and encamped in Dophaka. And they departed from Dophaka and encamped in Alosh. And they removed from Alosh and encamped at Rephidim, where was no water for the people to drink. And they departed from Rephidim and pitched in the wilderness of Sinai. And they removed from the desert of Sinai and pitched at Kibroth Tarava. And they departed from there and encamped at Hazeroth. And they departed from Hazeroth and pitched in Rithmah. And they departed from Rithmah and pitched at Rimmon Perez. And they departed from Rimmon Perez and pitched in Libnah. And they removed from Libnah and pitched at Rishah. And they journeyed from Rishah and pitched in Kenhel-Atah. And they went from Kenhel-Atah and pitched in Mount Shafir. And they removed from Mount Shafir and encamped in Havadah. And they removed from Havadah and pitched in Machheloth. And they removed from Machheloth and encamped at Tahath. And they departed from Tahath and pitched at Tara. And they removed from Tara and pitched in Mithcha. And they went from Mithcha and pitched in Hashmonah. And they departed from Hashmonah and encamped at Moeroth. And they departed from Moseroth and pitched in Beth Jaakan. And they removed from Ben Jaakan and encamped at Hoha Gidigad. And they went from Hoha Gidigad and pitched in Jo-Hashta. And they removed from Jo-Bahash and encamped at Ibronah. And they departed from Ibronah and encamped at Enogaba. And they removed from Ezer-on-Gaba and pitched in the wilderness of Zin, which is Kadesh. And they removed from Kadesh and pitched in Mount Hor, in the edge of the land of Edom. And Aaron the priest went up into Mount Hor at the commandment of EZER, and died there. In the 4th year after the children of EZER-IAH were come out of the land of Egypt, in the 1st day of the 5th month. And Aaron was 123 years old when he died in Mount Hor. And King Arad the Canaanite, which dwell in the south in the land of Canaan, heard of the coming of the children of EZER-IAH. And they departed from Mount Hor and pitched in Zalmonah. And they departed from Zalmonah and pitched in Punon. And they departed from Punon and pitched in Obath. And they departed from Obath and pitched in Ijer-Abamirim, in the border of Moab. And they departed from It-Aim and pitched in Dibon-Gad. And they removed from Dibon-Gad and encamped in Almon-Dilatanim. And they removed from Almon-Dilatanim and pitched in the mountains of Ibrim before Nebo. And they departed from the mountains of Ibrim and pitched in the plains of Moab by Jordan near Jericho. And they pitched by Jordan from Beth Jesimoth even unto Albert Shittim in the plains of Moab. And EZER spake unto Moses in the plains of Moab by Jordan near Jericho, saying, Speak unto the children of EZER-IAH, and say unto them, When you are passed over Jordan into the land of Canaan, then you shall drive out all the inhabitants of the land from before you, and destroy all their pictures, and destroy all their molten images, and quite pluck down all the high places, and you shall dispose the inhabitants of the land, and dwell therein. For I have given you the land to possess it, and you shall divide the land by lot for an inheritance among your families, and to do the more you shall give the more inheritance, and to the fewer you shall give the less inheritance. Every man inheritance shall be in the place where his lot fall. According to the tribe of your fathers you shall inherit. But if you will not drive out the inhabitants of the land from before you, then it shall come to pass that those which you let remain of them shall be pricks in your eyes and thorns in your sides, and shall vex you in the land wherein you dwell. Moreover, it shall come to pass that I shall do unto you as I thought to do unto them. And that's what happened to our people, my brothers and sisters. EZER did unto our ancestors as he wanted to do to the Canaanites. He drove them out in the land. He scattered them among all the nations, all the heathens. Chapter 34. And EZER speak unto Moses, saying, Command the children of EZER-IAH, and say unto them, When you come into the land of Canaan, this is the land that shall fall unto you for an inheritance, even the land of Canaan with the coast thereof. Then your south quarter shall be from the wilderness of Zin along by the coast of Edom, and your south border shall be the uttermost coast of the salt sea eastward. So our borders is beginning from Saudi Arabia to all the areas, all the sea coast and everything going up to the northeast. And your border shall turn from the south to the ancient of Akababim, and pass on to Zin, and going forth thereof shall be from the south to Kadesh Habone, and shall go on to Hazar Adadad, and pass on to Azamon, and the border shall fetch a compass from Azmon unto the river Egypt, and the going out of it shall be at the sea. And as for the western border, you shall even have the great sea for a border. This shall be your west border, and this shall be your north border. From the great sea you shall point out for your Mount Hor. From Mount Hor you shall point out your border unto the entrance of Hamath, and the going forth of the border shall be to Zedad. And the border shall go unto Ziphron, and the going out of it shall be at Hazarenan. This shall be your north border. And you shall point out your east border from Hazar Enam to Shephanham, and the coast shall go down from Shephanham to Riblah on the east side of En, and the border shall descend and shall reach unto the side of the sea of Shittereth eastward, and the border shall go down to Jordan, and the going out of it shall be at the salt sea. This shall be your land, which the coast thereof round about, with the coast round about. And Moses commanded the children of EZER-IAH, saying, This is the land which you shall inherit by lot, that IAH commanded to give unto 9 tribes, unto the half tribe. For the tribe of the children of Reuben, according to the house of their fathers, and the tribe of the children of Gad, according to the house of their fathers, have received their inheritance, and half the tribe of Manasseh have received their inheritance. The 2 tribes and the half tribe have received their inheritance on this side Jordan, near Jericho, eastward, towards the sun rising. And IAH spake unto Moses, saying, These are the names of the men which have divided the land unto you: Eleazar the priest, and Joshua the son of Nun. And you shall take 1 prince of every tribe to divide the land by inheritance. And the names of the men are these: of the tribe of Iduiah, Caleb the son of Jephunneh; and of the tribe of the children of Simeon, Shemuel the son of Amminhud; of the tribe of Benjamin, Elidad the son of Shesloron; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Dan, Bochur the son of Jolie; the prince of the children of Ioseph for the tribe of the children of Manasseh, Haniel the son of Ephod; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Ephraim, Kemuel the son of Shiftan; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Zebulun, Elizaphan the son of Parna; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Issachar, Patel the son of Ezan; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Asher, Ahihud the son of Shelomi; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Naphtali, Pedahel the son of Amminhud; These are they whom I have commanded to divide the inheritance unto the children of EZER-IAH in the land of Canaan. My dear brothers and sisters, here we have it again. IAH is telling us about the boundaries, the lines where our land should be. He is saying that this land is to be divided by the children of EZER-IAH and no strangers, no one else. My people, chapter 35. And IAH speak unto Moses in the plains of Moab by Jordan near Jericho, saying, Command the children of EZER-IAH that they give unto the Levites of the inheritance of their possession cities to dwell in. And you shall give also unto the Levite suburbs for the cities round about them. And the cities shall they have to dwell in, and the suburbs of them shall be for the cattle, and for the goods, and for all the beasts. And the suburb of the cities which you shall give unto the Levites shall reach from the wall of the city and outward 1,000 cubits round about, and you shall measure from within the city on the east side 2,000 cubits, and on the south side 2,000 cubits, and on the west side 2,000 cubits, and on the north side 2,000 cubits, and the city shall be in the midst. This shall be to them the suburb of the cities. And among the cities which you shall give unto the Levites, there shall be 6 cubits for refuge, which you shall appoint for the manslayer, refuge city, that he may flee there. And to them you shall add 42 cities. So all the cities which you shall give to the Levites shall be 48 cities. Then shall you give with the suburbs. And the cities which you shall give shall be of the possession of the children of EZER-IAH. From them that have many you shall give many, but for them that have few you shall give few. Every one shall give of his cities unto the Levites according to his inheritance which he inherits. And IAH speak unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of EZER-IAH, and say unto them, When you become over Jordan into the land of Canaan, then you shall appoint you cities to be cities of refuge for you, that the slayer may flee there, which kill any person unawares, which means unintentionally. And they shall be unto you cities for refuge from the avenger, that the manslayer die not, until he stand before the congregation in judgment. And of these cities which you shall give 6 cities shall you have for refuge. You shall give 3 cities on this side of Jordan, and 3 cities shall you give in the land of Canaan, which shall be cities of refuge. These 6 cities shall be a refuge, both for the children of EZER-IAH and for the strangers and for the sojourner among them, that every one that kill any person unawares may flee there. And if he smite him with an instrument of iron, so that he die, he is a murderer. The murderer shall surely be put to death. And if he smite him with throwing a stone, wherewith he may die, and he die, he is a murderer. The murderer shall surely be put to death. Or if he smite him with a hand weapon of wood, wherewith he may die, and he die, he is a murderer. The murderer shall surely be put to death. The revenger of blood himself shall slay the murderer when he meet him. He shall slay him. But if he trust him of hatred, or hurl at him by laying of wait that he die, or in enmity smite him with his hand that he die, he that smote him shall surely be put to death, for he is a murderer. The revenger of blood shall slay the murderer when he meets him. But if he that trusts him suddenly without enmity, or have cast upon him anything without laying of wait, or with any stone wherewith a man may die, seeing him not, and cast it upon him that he die, and was not his enemy, neither sought his harm, then the congregation shall judge between the slayer and the revenger of blood, according to these judgments. And the congregation shall deliver the slayer out of the hand of the revenger of blood. And the congregation shall restore him to the city of his refuge, where he fled, and he shall abide in it unto the death of the high priest, which was anointed with the holy oil. So he will have to go there and live until that high priest is dead, and in his time, the high priest in his time is dead. But if the slayer shall at any time come without the border of the city of his refuge, where he fled, and the revenger of blood find him outside the border of the city of his refuge, and the revenger of blood kill the slayer, he shall not be guilty of blood, because he should have remained in the city of his refuge until the death of the high priest. But after the death of the high priest, the slayer shall return into the land of his possession. So these things shall be for a statute of judgment unto you throughout your generations in all your dwellings. Whoso kill any person, the murderer shall be put to death by the mouth of witnesses. But one witness shall not testify against any person to cause him to die. Moreover, you shall take no satisfaction for the life of a murderer which is guilty of death, but he shall be surely put to death. And you shall take no satisfaction for him that is fled to the city of his refuge, that he shall come again to dwell in the land until the death of the priest. So you shall not pollute the land wherein you are, for blood is defiled the land. For blood it defiles the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it. Defile not therefore the land which you shall inhabit, wherein I dwell. For our Redeemer, dwell among the children of EZER-IAH. Here EZER-IAH is telling us, when a man's blood is shed, there is nothing that can take it out. And that's why we are not to shed each other's blood. And that's why no man could shed their blood for us. And no blood of any man could forgive sin. It makes sin. It is a sin. It's an abomination. And it creates abominations. So the people who are claiming the blood of a man and calling the blood of a man unto themselves is calling abomination unto themselves, my people. And the chief fathers of the families, verse 36, and the chief fathers of the families of the children of Gilead, the son of Masher, the son of Manasseh, of the families of the sons of Joseph came near and speak before Moses and before the princes and the chief fathers, the children of EZER-IAH. And they said, I command my master to give the land for an inheritance by lot to the children of EZER-IAH. And my master was commanded by Aiah to give the inheritance of Zelophehad, our brother, unto his daughters. And if they be married to any of the sons of the other tribes of the children of EZER-IAH, then shall the inheritance be taken from the inheritance of our fathers, and shall be put to the inheritance of the tribe whereunto they are received. So shall it be taken from the lot of our inheritance. And when the jubilee of the children of EZER-IAH shall be, that's the 50-year celebration and forgiveness, then shall the inheritance be put unto the inheritance of the tribe whereunto they are received. So shall their inheritance be taken away from the inheritance of the tribe of our fathers. And Moses commanded the children of EZER-IAH according to the word of Aiah, saying, the tribe of the sons of Joseph has said, well, this is the thing which Aiah do command concerning the daughters of Zelophehad, saying, let them marry to whom they think best, only to the family of the tribe of their fathers shall they marry. So shall not the inheritance of the children of EZER-IAH remove from tribe to tribe, for every one of the children of EZER-IAH shall keep himself to the inheritance and the tribe of his father. And every daughter that possess an inheritance in any tribe of the children of EZER-IAH shall be wife unto one of the family of the tribe of her father, that the children of EZER-IAH may enjoy every man the inheritance of his fathers. Neither shall the inheritance remove from one tribe to another tribe, but every one of the tribes of the children of EZER-IAH shall keep himself to his own inheritance. Even as Aiah commanded Moses, so did the daughter of Zelophehad, for Mahlah, Tirzah, Hoglah, Milcah, and Noah, the daughter of Zelophehad, were married unto their father's brothers' sons, and they were married into the families of the sons of Manasseh, the son of Joseph, and the inheritance remained in the tribe of the family of their father. These are the commandments and the judgments that Aiah commanded by the hand of Moses unto the children of EZER-IAH in the plains of Moab by Jordan near Jericho. My brothers and sisters, here you heard it. These are the commandments from Aiah unto Moses to give unto the children of EZER-IAH. Everything was given to the children of EZER-IAH, the children who was removed from the land of Egypt. No one else. It was not given to them by anyone else. It wasn't given to anyone else. It was given by Aiah, the Redeemer of the house of EZER-IAH, the mighty one of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the mighty one of EZER-IAH, their Redeemer, who redeemed them out of the land of Egypt, who brought them into the land that was flowing with milk and honey. He gave them his name, he gave his commandments, he gave promises, he gave them the land. He came down in his land that is called by his name, on the mountain that is called by his name. He promised he will never leave us, although we are disobedient and hardened in heart and stiff-necked. We don't take advice, we don't listen to counsel. We always go astray after the things we should not go after. But he promised in the latter days, while we will still be in the land of captivity, some of us will rethink, and we will seek IAH, our Redeemer, and we will turn back unto him. We will call out his name, we will sing his praise, we will study his word, we will get to know his way, we will learn his law. He will enlighten us, he will teach us, he will counsel us, he will prepare us by setting his spirit inside of us, the spirit that will cause us to know his ways, his laws. He will anoint us with his holy oil. He will write his name upon our forehead. And when the time is come, he will gather us from among the nations where we are scattered. We have to forsake the ways of the heathen and learn the ways of IAH. For when we go back into the land, we are to do the laws, we are to keep his laws, we are to do all the things that he is telling us in this book, all the things that Moses is saying that IAH has commanded him to say to us that we must do and we must know. And if we are unable or unwilling to do this, there is no way we will ever go back into that land. But those that keep IAH's loving kindness, those that seek the light of his countenance, those that call upon him in spirit and in truth, those who serve him and love him with their whole heart, their whole soul, and with all their strength. As IAH says, he will take one out of a city and two out of a family. My dear brothers and sisters, every man will be for himself. IAH will judge between cattle and cattle, between sheep and sheep. And those that have destroyed the fat, those that have scattered his people, IAH is the judge. He will judge for us. Give thanks to IAH. Study his word. Turn unto him. Turn away from the ways of the heathen. As you have heard or have seen in the reading, all these lands was given to the children of EZER-IAH. All these words were spoken to the children of EZER-IAH. You Hebrew EZER-IAHites, you are EZER-IAHites. You have the name of IAH. IAH is your mighty one. He is your Redeemer. He was the mighty one to your fathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, from Adam downwards. He has become your Redeemer when he redeemed us out of the land of Egypt. And he promised he will save us. He will be our Savior when he gathers us from the four corners of the earth and bring us back into the land he promised our fathers. So I prayed, may IAH bless you. May IAH keep you. May IAH make his face to shine upon you and give you peace. May IAH lift up his countenance upon you as you keep calling upon his name and put his name upon your children. And may IAH will bless us all. Praise IAH, praise IAH Almighty, praise IAH. Praise I Almighty. Praise I.